Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and owls in particular. My name is Brain and I play RPG games, and today we are playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 The Sith Lords, which is a sequel, of course, to the first one. And as sequels do, this one has improved in a lot of matters, like combat, like gameplay, and in particular made something possible. Made possible, something that we're gonna be doing today. Made possible hand-to-hand combat, I mean, melee combat oriented, but you would say like Brain, but Jedi are always doing melee combat with their lightsabers. And you'll be correct. However, we are going a step further. We are putting away our lightsaber and just, using those bare fists, to just punch enemies. Okay, we sometimes use elbows, or knees or legs, whatever. But this is what we're gonna be doing, No lightsaber and no armor. This is a true, like, gym challenge, gym playthrough of KotOR 2. And it's going to start right now. So let's see where we are. We are here. This is Barnabella, of course. It is our lovely party of Aton and Kreia down there. There's also Chocobo Habat or Chodo Habat, but we called them Chocobo people last time, so we're rolling with it. And yeah, we're gonna be doing this. Esgal in the chat. Hello, Esgal. How are you? What's up? How's the beginning of the new week? Is it alright for you? Hopefully, yes. We are back in KotOR 2 and we are on Taris. Sorry, Telos. Taris is the first game. I still can't get over the fact that they named the first game, first planet in the first game Taris, and here Telos. Like, that's super similar. That shouldn't have happened. Someone made a boo-boo here. We are in Telos, kind of a space station or station. And we will be going into the restoration zone because we have pretty much done everything in this section of the game. So we'll be going outside, we'll be taking a shuttle to where plants are, Okay, there are plants here, but we're going to see more plants, more plants and more enemies. This will be a very, fighting oriented stream, I suppose, because there will be a lot of enemies and not that much dialogue compared to what we had here. So yeah, we're gonna see where it goes. Esgal, I'm finishing my work right now, so jumped in before I get out of work. Glad you have, but don't let the stream keep you. Get home as soon as possible, because that's probably the best idea on the Monday evening, Monday afternoon. That's what I did, that's what I did. I got off work earlier and was working remotely for the last hour or so. And if I'm working remotely, I have to clock in, clock out. With a little system, and I was looking at the countdown for the stream. It says 2 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds. I'm at the 30-second mark, basically. I'm oh my goodness, I did not clock out. And I'm quickly grabbing my phone, to just write stop wherever I need it, so that it counts. Because otherwise, I would forget for the next 4 hours that I'm going to spend here probably. And that'll be awkward, if some of my bosses would hey, are you streaming on company's time? I would be nope, probably not. So yeah, everything is under control, I suppose. Is there anything we need to do here? We actually can do a little dialogue. So those robots, those are the two robots that actually were stealing from Zerka. And apparently right now they're escaping here, so let's just check them out.
Oh, greetings. You surprised me.
What are we doing here?
My companion and I are awaiting a ship.
Hey, Katana on the chat. Brain playing a real game for once. It is the real game. It is a very real game, very real for my heart. Do you say that Baldur's Gate is fake game? I'll mostly be lurking. Kat and I are having disagreements. Cheers and happy streaming, mate. Thank you very much, Katana. And I hope that you can resolve your issues with the cat, Just tell them that they're fluffy, that they're, fantastic. They want to hear that. I think they want to hear that they are, they want to hear some compliments and they'll be okay, human, I'm gonna let you go this time. That's probably it. Okay, they're going ship to where?
Nar Shaddaa, I believe.
The droids are escaping. Interesting. What, you're going to stow away?
Yes, if you insist on putting it that way. I would prefer to leave Citadel legally, though that option is currently unavailable to me.
Oh, actually, we're the good girl here, right? You're coming with me to the TSF station. I mean, there's also I'll be going now, but I think that the first option progresses anything, so let's go with this one. I don't really think that it's a good idea for the robots to travel away. To Nar Shaddaa, of all places, I mean, they're gonna eat you there.
Oh no, I am afraid I cannot accompany you. I could not abandon my companion here.
Alright, he found a robo-friend.
Yes, I know.
He's coming too.
I am so terribly sorry. I'm afraid that he might resist.
I hope he will not be shooting us.
Someone has installed an array of illegal and highly lethal weapon components into his small frame.
Someone? Did you do that? Okay. He turned him into a death machine, right?
You are small. All utility droids are small. This short man's complex of yours makes no sense.
So this is typical Star Wars exchange before between a big droid and a small droid, you know, C-3PO, R2-D2. Anyway, one way or another you're coming with me. Is that the light side option here? I mean, I think so? Prank? Will you start shooting me? I hope you won't.
You have angered him.
No, it's not. Oh, actually, you are start shooting me. Okay, is that the dark side option then? It is the... Oh, hey. Okay, how is this dark side option? Those droids are escaping. They're admitting that they're stowaways. They're escaping from Zerka after basically ruining their business on this planet. So I don't know. We want to stop them, and now we have to kill them both? Huh. Wait, I don't think I like this. Well, that went terribly. You know, I was supposed to be a good girl. I was supposed to be a good girl here, you know. I promised myself that I won't be very mean to people and stuff like this, and that's how we start today, you know, with Darkseid. Like, we're getting, you know, so gray already, you know. I hate that. We should be like here. But we made some poor decisions. I mean, chat made some poor decisions, right? Not like I did. Alright, nothing happened here then. We should also leave this planet as soon as possible, so let's get out of here. Greetings. Chocobo Habat sent me to take orbital shuttle to RZ-0031 on Telos. Yes, he sent word ahead. Please enter. The shuttle has been prepared and is ready for departure. Thank you, Mr. Chocobo. And now we're going here. Airlock. Open up. FBI. We're gonna see what happens. Is there anything we can steal here before boarding the shuttle? I think there's a door here. I mean, well, not steal, of course, because light side playthrough, right? But, commandeer, I suppose. Liberate. Okay, that container was empty. That was a waste of time. Is there anything here? Nothing, alright. Oh, yeah, because this locker is, I think, related to the smuggling. If you are actually doing the smuggling stuff. So you have to steal from that particular locker. This orbital shuttle is used to transport cargo and passengers between Citadel Station and Telos' surface. Alright. Take the freighter to Restoration Zone 0031. Tori, hello. I'll be lurking because I'm talking on Discord. Good luck today. Thank you very much for dropping by, Tori. Enjoy your evening. Go Power Rangers? Absolutely. Let's go. Let's go and see how it will go. I mean, probably not well for us.
Admiral Onasi, this is Lieutenant Gren, TSF.
Alright, the Super Space Police is talking to regular Space Police here.
Hasn't gone to shambles in my absence.
And how about you? An Admiral.
You made an
Admiral. Change your
Admiral.
tune after you see what the situation is like down here, Karth. I've got some bad news for you.
Well, it can't be that bad, Gren. I think Telos has already been through the worst.
The one you came all the way out here to pick up? Well, she managed to escape the station. We're not exactly sure how it happened.
Well,
That's unfortunate.
she just passed by all the security
Am I
checks
hearing
and
this
just...
right?
I'll tell you more when I arrive, but the Republic has decided not to detain the exile and adopt a wait-and-see approach.
The exile? Then
Like I said,
Then the rumors are true. She is the
we will.
exile.
I'm uploading the approach vector to you now. See you soon, Admiral.
At least for now, she's a she. Because when you're playing a female character, you cannot recruit Handmaiden, right? Because you get Disciple on Dantooine instead. However, if before getting to the polar region, we used the like little modifying of the game with the KotOR save game editor, and we changed the gender of our character to male, I think we'll be able to recruit Handmaiden regardless. I mean, she will refer to us as a male, and probably something like this, but she will be a party member, so this is something I wanna try. But we're gonna do that
hold on tight.
later on,
Should be
when
putting
we'll
down
be
in a
getting
few
closer
seconds.
to the polar region. Smetix on the chat. Hello, Smetix. How are you? Usually I would ask how did you find me, but I've seen you on Tori's stream, so I kind of have an idea. How are you doing today? Alright, cutscenes are working. This is good. Wonderful movies, wonderful explosions, and we're falling. You know, that's what we get for getting dark side points earlier. I found you because of the person above me. Person above you is a great person. You are also a great person, no doubt. Thank you very much for dropping by. Have you played KotOR 2? Do you know this game? Alright, now we're waking up. And there is a party member for us.
Good to have you back, General.
General? What happened?
Easy now. We survived one spectacular crash. Lucky I was here to pull you and your friends out of that.
No, but I wanna one day.
Highly
Highly recommend it. You know, if you are enjoying Star Wars, then this is a must-play, I'd say. If you're not really a big fan of Star Wars, this is still a very interesting RPG game. You know, that is a bit old, but well, we are all old. I mean, I am, I suppose so. So it fits. It fits to play this game. What are you talking about?
You must be in shock from the crash. Have to expect some long-term memory loss from that.
Yes.
Too bad she's not a droid, huh?
Alright. Floating ball.
We can't all be that lucky. I'll humor you, General. I was one of the Iridonian Mechanic Corps that was at Malachor.
So about this particular moment in the game, this is very early in the game still. So like after I would say 8 hours of gameplay. So there's still a lot. In case you want to play it on your own one day, there won't be a lot of spoilers today, I suppose, because one, it's the early game, and second, there will be a lot of fighting. So, you know, that's probably it. Alright. Sorry, I just can't remember you.
Don't think too hard.
I would remember. You have horns, you know.
If we could.
Are you a tiefling?
We all went through some tough
Maybe you're a
times
tiefling.
after Malachor,
Something like
and
this.
maybe we all did a little forgetting. Guess that's one thing we've got better than droids. They can't forget anything. But then you give them a memory wipe.
But Beodur's voice is very, very nice to listen to.
They'll be fine. The pilot's more or less unharmed, and the old lady, well, she's tougher than she looks. You know, I never thought I'd see you again, General. Galaxy's a big place.
Apparently we're
This is the
General.
last place I thought I'd bump into you.
So far
So
it
I
didn't
have
feel
to
like
ask,
it, but...
Just what are you
Right.
doing here?
I'm looking for my ship, technically. You know, we went into we went into this ship to find our real ship, and it looks like we crashed one ship, so that's not good for us.
Got some news for you, General. That shuttle of yours is done for. Scrap.
Yes. We're not flying with this one, but we're fine. We're gonna get you a better one, right?
This is familiar.
Like
Feels
a scene
like my
from the
last
Pirates of
time
the
on
Caribbean.
Kilos.
That the Anna Maria says
Crashed the shuttle
that
that
Jack
time
Sparrow
too?
stole her
Nope,
ship, and
Kazakh.
Orlando Bloom
That was
character
not the
says
most
like,
pleasant landing I've
we're gonna
endured.
get you a new
Next
ship,
time you should
another
perhaps
ship,
seek out a more reputable
a better
pilot.
one, a better one. This
You're
one, this
welcome,
one, and they're like looking.
You know, if I weren't such a crack pilot, we could have
That's,
hit the
something
shield
like
wall
this.
or one of those rock faces.
Yes, our current situation is a vast improvement.
Sarcasm. That's Kreia, of course. We need to find our ship.
But we don't have any idea where to look for the Ebon Hawk.
I can help you find it. I have access to the SHIELD network. I came
That's
hoping
good.
to repair whatever damage your shuttle took, but not even I can fix that wreck.
Let's get going.
That's the plan.
Let's get going. We don't need to spend too much time on the conversations here, because something is watching us, and it's a little camera. It's a drone, you know. Beodur has joined the party. He possesses the special ability to rend and destroy force fields. Use his shield breaker ability in combat to disrupt enemy shields. We're gonna forget that he has this ability, of course. Should we take Kreia or Aton? How about we take Aton? You know, Aton's good, I suppose. All right, levels up on Beodur. So Beodur is a tech specialist, which means that he basically has all the skills that are important to us and gets all the skill points, to be honest. You know, 6 skill points per level, and we can max out this, and this, and then, well, and then some we'll be getting more of that. So, whoops, recommended. No, don't go threat injury. Why would you do that? I haven't been playing with him a lot in my party. Usually I would go for Jedi classes, and in the last playthrough of this I did on stream, I also think that he wasn't really in my party. But I could use someone who has like all the tech knowledge. Plus he's a melee fighter, right? So that's the whole idea. But by melee, I mean of course hand-to-hand combat. So let's just review what we have here. Master Gear Hand, yeah, that will increase his skills in repair, security, and computer use, so this is good. We can always rely on him. The idea is to not use any weapons and armor in this playthrough, so KotOR can equip stuff, but he also is very good at hand-to-hand combat because I think of the feat that he has. Repulsor Strike? No, Unarmed Specialist. Okay, so he basically gets the same treatment as our main character in terms of Unarmed Specialist. He gets those feat that increase the damage to unarmed attack. So he doesn't need that. He doesn't need the weapon, which checks out. We don't need the weapon, checks out. Aton so far has weapons, but the idea is to replace him with Handmaiden, who also is a very hand-to-hand combat-oriented character because of her Echani training. I think that's the feat that she has or whatever. So we're gonna be trying to go there. But so far so good with our main character. We are just punching stuff in the face, so this is good. Alright, let's explore and kill some wildlife, because that's what you do when you go to a restoration zone on the planet. You know, planet Telos has suffered greatly due to the war or whatever, the bad guys intervening, whatever. And the restoration zone is a place in which they are trying to kind of restore the surface of the planet, to restore wildlife and stuff like this. So I'm not sure why are we killing those. Let's just say that those are the spares that they have in the restoration zone, in the restoration process. We don't have to worry about those. Plus, it's not like they attacked first. We attacked first. But they would attack us, you know, this is basic aggro rules. Okay, maybe I should save the game, by the way. So that we can have some backup. And just to check, we are still on the difficulty. Alright, so we are on the difficult, we are hand-to-hand combat.
Right where we need to go.
Oh?
That sentry droid probably spotted us already.
Great.
They were probably looking for me when they saw your shuttle go down.
Oh, so it's your fault.
Handing the Zabrak over. You know, bargaining chip?
No, don't do that.
Shot you down in the first place.
Good point. Forget I said anything.
Bees on the chat, get them brain. That's what I'm going to do. Hello, bees. How are you? How are you doing? Look, I'm gonna get them. I'm, you know, just running towards the enemy. Zero fear. I'm also losing HP rapidly. Still zero fear. Just spam one. Let the hate flow through you. No sir, this is a very good Girl Scout playthrough. We are aiming at the light side of the force here. We're gonna see how it goes. So far so good. I mean, the first decision I made this stream today was a dark side choice. I didn't know it was a dark side choice, so yeah. Alright. Their butts have been kicked. That's good. Do I have heal? I have heal. By the way, guys, the script, the Python script for that allows you to control the game should be active. Thank you, Cryjax. That's exactly what I was going to say. You read my mind. You read my mind. The script that is allowing you to control the game a little bit is there. So if you write 4, like Cryjax did on the chat, you can use whatever force power is active here. So usually it will be helpful for me to heal my party. If you write, for example, like I don't know, 5, it will be the med pack, I think. No, the med pack needs to be targeted, so it doesn't really work. But like 6 reactivates shields, and there's some you know, right, left, run, go, stop commands which you can use to troll me or help me out. You know, whenever I'm not here, you can play the game on your own. But yeah, hello, Cryjax. How are you? How are you doing? I'm exploring here. They took everything. How was my weekend, you're asking? My weekend was pretty nice. Let me just quickly check this. Okay. My weekend was pretty nice. You know, it started on Saturday, of course.
We should be on the lookout for more of these. They could come in handy.
Shush. I know what to do.
Let's go.
I have played this game before. So the weekend, of course, started on Saturday with a wonderful and a pretty long Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Honor Mode Act 3, this is where we are. If you're familiar with Baldur's Gate, you're gonna see some very interesting locations next week as well. Next week we're going to fight an ancient enemy of Astarion in his basically lair. And if all goes well, we also gonna take down a politician, which is always nice. And we also gonna take down a horny man in his house. So this is it. That's the plan. Esgal got to go. Probably I will come back later. By all means, I'll be here for additional 3.5 hours, I suppose. So take care, Esgal. Thank you very much for dropping by, and see you soon, hopefully. And the rest of Saturday and the rest of weekend was like me being lazy. Usually, you know, doing some shopping, some groceries, managing the house, and what else? And cooking, you know, well, the regular stuff that allows you to survive, you know. It's not very glorious, not very very interesting, but it was important. Plus, I was experimenting with some Twitch stuff over there. I'm currently working on a command that will allow you guys to display a GIF in the stream, and I managed to make it. Like it's a GIF that it's not on at this point, I think. But I'm working on a solution that will hook up a GIF to an owl command, so that whenever you use the owl command, it puts a GIF of an owl on the stream. And I managed to do that, but I want to have a random GIF appear, and not only the one that I set up. And this is a little bit finicky for me, but it's gonna be probably doable. All right, those guys are okay. Let's hope that we're not gonna go through the mines. I think we will. I mean, some of our party will. Theodore probably will. Of course he did. How the Vermintide go? Yeah, Vermintide was very cool.
Let's settle this.
I mean, you know, as far as co-op experience... No, Aton! Why did you walk into the mine? Like, are you Mandalore? Mandalore was always going... Or Kandarus was always going into... Thank you, Kryjax, for the heal. They were always going for the mines in the other playthroughs. So Vermintide, as far co-op games go, it's something that I enjoy very much. You know, we're laughing with our friends that the latest, like a big, the latest big game that is being played in co-op nowadays is Helldivers 2, right? Helldivers 2, which is rather interesting. And we were laughing with our friends that were playing the old game, Vermintide, a different game, of course, from Helldivers. Let's go run, alright, going. And it is basically, for us, is like, Mom, can we have Helldivers 2? Oh, we have Helldivers 2 at home. Helldivers 2 at home, Vermintide 2. Yeah. So this is something that we are basically doing with friends. And yeah, you know, it's been fun. We killed some Skaven, we killed some Chaos Warriors, you know, all of that. I was playing a dwarf. I usually play an elf, but my friend was playing as well, and she opted to play a Carillion. That's an elf character. So I went with a dwarf instead. We were playing on a veteran difficulty, which is not the highest. I think it's like a second recruit, veteran, champion, legend, and then like cataclysm or whatever. So it was like a rather chill evening for us, but so enjoyable. You know, it's enjoyable when you're playing a game together in co-op. You feel that, you know, sense of camaraderie in the team. If you're, you know, people are calling out, oh, there's a Chaos Warrior on the right. Oh, there's a healing potion on the left. You know. Stuff like this. By the way, what's KotOR difficulty? Right. It's difficult.
Let's do it.
It's on difficult, so I suppose that just running into those guys will be a good idea, right? Maybe we can do a grenade. Start. Oh, it just does 10 damage. Alright, they're shooting quite... Okay, Beodor is dying. That's not good, but we're not dying, so that's alright. Oh, Aton is dying. Okay, Aton, how about we give you a level up? Maybe in combat you won't die because of that. Alright. Like, this is a zero preparation, me going into combat, because I prefer to talk, I suppose. Alright, Aton is full health. Miss? Oh, we're missing this guy, that's not good. Oh, we're missing Heart. Let's try to take down another one first. Alright, Atom's health is good. Our health is getting lower, but we can take it. We can take it. Try using Beodur's hand on enemies with shields on. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Beodur, can you help? Well, he cannot. He cannot for now. But I understand what you're saying. So I hope I'm gonna do that on the next combat. Because his shield breaker is indeed there. Oh my goodness, wildlife is attacking as well? Let's get a level up in the meantime. What's good here? Persuasion, security, computer use, right? Something like this. Yeah, something like this, I suppose. I can also use like defensive force powers because I unlocked a couple of force powers. So who would have thought that this can be useful? Stasis. I think stasis will be better than stun. So this is a good upgrade. Okay, maybe we can stun him. Yeah, that's a terrible place to be if Atom is shooting at this guy. Why are we missing? We're missing so much. Even with the basic attacks? Come on. How about... Stun, alright. Now it broke. What? More wildlife? Come on! Get out of here. Canox. Punch. Punch, punch, punch.
More where that came from.
Alright, he took the hit to the face. That's good. Beodur got a level up from being dead in this fight. That's good. Let's get you up, Beodur. Skills galore. Everything we need. That's alright. So yeah, so just to finish, Vermintide 2 is one of those games that I feel should be getting, you know, like there are sometimes Steam awards or whatever kind of awards, and they're having a category of a game that has been supported over the years and developed and you know, improved over the years. And I think Vermintide 2 deserves such a recognition. Because I remember the early versions of the game, and the UI was not very good, but right now it's rather cool. They made a lot of improvements, I believe, in terms of UI, in terms of like also free content that was added to the game. Of course, there's also paid content in terms of like additional classes that you can play, or specializations rather, for your characters that you have. Some of them are like marginally stronger, I think, than the base ones, but it's not like it's a pay to win, right? It's just a different class and with a different setup, and I think it's pretty cool that they are including that as well. All right.
Mercenaries have at least 2 hidden caches like this. We should keep our eyes open.
Well, thank you. We just approached the hidden cache because we kept our eye open. Thank you, Beodur. That was opposite of helpful, but thank you nonetheless. Beodur is a light side guy, so he really means well to us, you know. I shouldn't be like dismissing him. Was about to ask, do you have any plans for May 4th? May 4th, so of course May the 4th be with you. It's a big Star Wars thing. I'm looking at the calendar right now, and I'm not sure if that won't be... That may be Baldur's Gate, to be honest, right? Because I'm looking at the calendar, and 27th we're gonna be doing Cazador, Gortash, and House of Hope. And I think this is all we can do then, which means right then we're gonna go into the end game. But I think it's gonna be on the 4th, so probably not a Star Wars stream. Counterintuitively, I would say, not a Star Wars stream on May 4th, but finishing Baldur's Gate, finishing Baldur's Gate 3. That's probably it. However, in terms of plans, and Star Wars games actually, next month, I mean not next month, June 1st, 2024 will be 1 year since I started streaming. And conveniently, this is a Saturday, I believe. Also a Saturday after my vacation. So I was thinking about doing something special. I was thinking about doing like an 8-hour stream or something like this. And because June 1st in Poland is also like a National Children's Day, and I believe it's also Children's Day in many countries, but not all countries, you know, as far as Wikipedia told me. So I was thinking actually about playing Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. This is a game that Lego Star Wars games. I played them. I played the first one, the second one, the Clone Wars. I did not play, but when I saw good things about the Skywalker Saga, and I saw it like on with a discount price, I was like, oh, maybe I can try that. So it would be a little bit more lighthearted stream, just to enjoy the silliness of Lego Star Wars games, because they are silly, in terms of presentation, in terms of gameplay. So yeah, so this is like an idea I have for June 1st as a celebration of 1 year on Twitch. Nice choice. Oh, that's good. That's good. Glad to hear you say you think so. Maybe then I'm gonna do that then. All right, there's a dead chocobo here. Okay. Let's heal everyone. Alright, that's good. And now we're gonna go into, I think, another minefield, right? But what about Jedi Academy? You know what? If we could do... I thought you were gonna do it after KotOR 2. So here's the thing. Jedi Academy, I think right now with the testing of the script that we're doing here, I think it's almost ready to do the Jedi Academy playthrough. I advertised, shall I say, the Jedi Academy playthrough in which we are using chat commands, actually chat, messages to spawn enemies. I think it will be ready because I tested that already, and the theory is there. So maybe we could do that on May 4th. Actually, you know what? This could be okay, but that would delay finishing Baldur's Gate 3, but. Maybe May 4th, Jedi Academy, full playthrough. Okay, maybe not full playthrough, but as long as I could play through, with chat spawning enemies during that. Maybe that's the idea. I have to write this down. Actually. You can switch Monday and Saturday on that week of May 4th. Yeah, that's actually good. That's actually very good thinking. I could do that, right? So maybe we could just. Okay, let's just check the calendar. So let's say we do May the 4th a Star Wars stream. That makes sense. Jedi Academy with chat spawning enemies. That should be fun. And then on the 29th, so in 1 week, I would finish Baldur's Gate 3. So that'll be KotOR slot. We can skip KotOR in that case, or maybe do Baldur's Gate on the 6th, possibly. You know what? I'm gonna give it some thought, but it's a good idea, I was thinking about finishing Baldur's Gate 3 first. Did I save? I was thinking about finishing Baldur's Gate 3 first, and then going to anything else. 29 BG, 2 BG with Tori, yeah. May 4th Star Wars, yeah. This guy calendars, everyone. Cryjack's calendars, definitely. So this is very good. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can.
Try and pick our way through, or take some time to disarm some and clear a path.
We want to clear a path. Do you have stealth? Any point of stealth, by the way? Because I would like to pick the mines to get some XP, and not die. Skills, stealth, skill rank 1. Okay, so you can steal. You can stealth, and I think. Wait, okay, art, this is the... Okay, this allows.
We'll be back.
Alright. We're invisible now. And we're trying to recover all the mines. Let's see. We have 8360 XP. I think it's 30 for recovering those. No, 30 for disabling, but for recovering it maybe more. 8240. So it was 60... Wait. It's not that much. Wait. 8240? 240? It's 120 per mine? For recovery? Oh. I need your opinion on the matter. Oh, goodness. Hit me. Hit me with that. In the meantime, I'm gonna run. No! Theodore, don't die. Okay, Barnabella saving the day. That's good. No, robot! Robot! Don't go there, robot. Let's see trigger mines. Hopefully not. It's gonna fight, right? Okay, but we're out of combat. Okay, robot is going back. Listen, we need to be invisible.
Shortly.
It's funny that the invisibility, you know, stealth also works on the remote. Can't decide what to do May 4th myself. Play in Battlefront 2 from DICE or Star Wars The Old Republic. Both will have experience events. Ha! Ha ha ha. God damn it, where are the... How did they see me? Impossible. Alright, I like that Barnabella healed when I was super away. You know what? I'm kind of... I want to say Star Wars The Old Republic. Because actually even today I was on a stream of a guy called Brown Bear Marcus. He is also a Baldur's Gate 3 streamer, but also a like Final Fantasy 14 streamer. And he was playing Final Fantasy 14 because there is like a crossover event between that and Final Fantasy 16. So I think there's some rewards to unlock, and it's also on the timer, you know. And having played Guild Wars 2 myself for 11 years, I also know how important it is to play MMOs, or maybe not important, how worthy it is to play MMOs in certain moments, because you can get like double XP, double gold, double reward, whatever, or some unique skins and stuff like this. So I kind of want to say SWTOR, you know, for you. Let Aton solo run to the turret. If he dies, he resurrects.
I hear you.
That's probably idea. Maybe then Beodor will be chilling, right? Okay, Atom. Destroy this one. In the meantime, I stealth. Okay, Atom is fighting there. So yeah, I think I would go with Star Wars The Old Republic. Okay, they can see us. They can see us from this range. Still, oh my goodness. Come on. I want the 120 XP for disabling that. Aton is resurrecting, Aton is going down, okay.
We'll be back shortly.
It's probably because we have stealth at 1, right? So they're seeing us because of that. Aton should have blown mines. No, but the thing is, I want to recover them for XP. It's hard to recover them in combat. Failure, of course. But if maybe I need someone who has both stealth at a good level and the mines, which would be Aton again. Aton will have to go back. Let's see. It's probably not worth the effort. Kreia got stealth, if I recall. Yeah, I think I put some points in stealth, but Aton also should have that. As a scoundrel, he has that on default, so. Come on, Aton. Res up one day, please. What's the condition for him resurrecting? We need all to be in combat?
We'll be back shortly.
I should have put some point in stealth then. Throw grenades at turrets? That's also an idea. Okay, what do I have? Do I have ion grenades? I have 1 ion grenade. It's probably good. Alright. Do the honors, Cryjax. Throw the grenade. Let's see if it works. Hey, up! Okay. 22. Let's use... What else? Oh, we don't have that many grenades. Wait, Aton's up. No, what? Aton is down. Alright. That was good time, Aton. You know what? How about I just get in there with Barnabella and destroy the turrets, and then we're gonna get XP from that. Aton is rising up. Alright, that's super sneaky. Punch. Alright, that's good. Punch. Now carefully navigate so that you don't go to the next area, and Aton does not trigger any mines as well. Okay, no one did. Oof. That was good. Alright. This is it. Alright. Aton probably won't trigger. Aton trigger. He did not, unfortunately. Alright. Getting XP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like 10 in total. or 12 in total, I think, which goes for like 1400 XP. Let's be a typical, you know, RPG player and be greedy. And be greedy for XP. Which is actually, being greedy for XP is something that I get from the old school D&D 3rd edition playing with my friends at school, actually. And it was rather easy, of course, to play at home, the D&D, but then bring this energy to school, you know. And you know, we had a cafeteria at school. We had a cafeteria, so you would have to take a tray, you know, and then go forward, and then the one lady would give you a soup, the other lady would give you like a main course, and that means there was a queue, of course, of students during recess. And what was the logical thing to say or to do, you know? It was logical to say to your dungeon master, hey, I'm gonna let you cut in front of me, but you have to give me XP. You have to give me more XP in D&D. Because that was before we were playing with milestones, you know, we were playing with the regular kind of XP. So we were like counting every point, every single point, and we're waiting for level up to happen, because we knew that it's gonna be a good experience, a good stuff. So yeah, that was how my XP greed has begun, I suppose. That's cool. All right, what's that? I always use those mines for big droid at the merc base. Oh yes, we can do that. But in this case, I think in this case we're gonna have the chat fight the droid, right? I'm gonna be relying on your help so that we can fight him. It is hard mode after all, so I'm gonna need help. Okay, by your magnificent advice, I'll spend the day in Esbutor, though I thought you will suggest spending it at your stream.
But I just can't wait.
You know what? I think, okay, I think I wanted first and foremost give advice. It did not ever occur to me to say, hey, ignore those games and come play with me or come watch my stream, you know? I like to think that I'm a bit empathetic, so when people ask me for advice, I'm trying to really find what's the best for them, you know? That's what 5 years of studying psychology taught me, I suppose. So it generally did not occur to me that that could be an option, you know? You gave two options, and I was like, okay, which one is the better for him? Which is the best advice? The human is here, my turrets did not work. That's French dialogue, of course. Ah, but my droids will not fail me. Destroy her, my robots! And now we run away. Okay. Oh, they're throwing grenades. That's smart. Alright, I'm afraid that we're gonna have to go through this. But hey, now that I'm smarter, Cryjax, thanks to you, you know, by all means, do all the quests you need and then drop by, you know? Or you know, split some time between the stream and the thingy here. Alright. Okay, Beodur destroyed everything with his face. Apparently. There's a lot of explosions. Mercenary Droid Master. And she just... Wow. She's very cool. She threw a grenade at Beodur. You can see the plasma grenade exploding here, which took down Beodur, admittedly, but she basically threw a grenade at melee range. Is she controlled by the chat too? She heals. Oh my goodness. That's disgusting. She stuns Aton. Oh my goodness. Alright. She was trying to heal, but she didn't. If I got it right, Battlefront 2 will have only 24 hours for XP, but Esbutor will have an experience week. Yeah, I mean, one would say that if there's more time on the other game, then you should focus on the one that's like shorter time span. But you know, it's not a race in the end, right? It's not a race in the end. I would say that if it's just for XP, it doesn't matter. You'll get that XP anyway, you know? That means you're gonna play the game longer or more months or whatever. But if there's a case of like unique skins, unique rewards, unique titles or whatever, which probably is the case for the Old Republic, that's why I would put my money on that. Alright, what do we have here? So I probably play Battlefront before your stream, then KotOR. All right, so it's gonna be a full Star Wars day for you. Are those mercenaries that shoot? They don't look unfriendly.
There's the landing pad. There should be a computer terminal I can access from there.
All right, that's good.
We're gonna have to find our way there, though.
Why do you say that?
What do we have here? The Jedi. Saves us the trouble of looking
All right,
for you.
fake Lando Calrissian.
Say you were dangerous. Maybe he does know.
Corin Fault. Oh, we talked to him. All right. Mercenaries? How about I pay you 500 credits and you stay out of my way? Huh. Can we do that? Maybe we can do that. It's not just XP, there is kind of special units and those require points. At May 4th, the number of points will be reduced, of course, for multiplayer. Ah, okay. I see. Alright. Well, that's the joy, you know. Whenever you have a video game that has a special day or whatever, you are, of course, encouraged to play on that day. But what if there is like everything is on the May 4th, you know, every Star Wars game, every, you know, service, game as a service, maybe a Star Wars game will have something on May 4th, right? So it's like following all the fan bases. But what if someone is playing a lot of Star Wars games like you, right? They should have it all week, you know, regardless. Like if you're saying that the Old Republic has it all week, then all Star Wars games should have it all week. Alright, who are you?
Fault hired me to keep everyone out of the restoration zone. You in particular.
But why? What's down here?
A grenade with your name on it, Jedi.
Can't we talk? No, okay, can't we talk? That's... okay. Mercenary Commander. Stasis. Saved, alright. And he also did this. Beodur, could you shieldbreaker him? Alright. And shieldbreaker the other one. Good. And now we can fight. Okay. Fight. No. Come on. No, don't use normal attack. Use flurry. Good. No, why are you... okay. Aton, what are you doing? Just help him! Come on. Finally. I'm gonna loot them instead. He thinks your name is Jedi? Yeah, I mean... He didn't ask for my name, right? So it's on him. I would then say like, hello, I'm Barnabella, and I'm gonna be your friend if you allowed me to, because I'm a Girl Scout, a light-sided Jedi lady. My party is dead. Okay. And I'll probably, you know, I can make friends with you, Mr. Mercenary. And he'll be like, oh, so your name is Barnabella, not like Jedi. Okay, he gave me a wrong grenade, basically. Alright, dudes, what happened to you? Alright, so you all tried to assault the turrets. Okay. That's not smart. Yeah, 2 turrets and 3 guards, as I recall. That's what happened to them. Okay, it's gonna be tricky. Let's do super ultra buffing. Energy shield, activate. Night speed, activate. Force valor, activate. Energy resistance. I should be doing like a Japanese, you know. Force shieldu. Night to speedu for the second time. Activate adrenal strength on yourself. Charge you! One shot it. that was a good one. Okay, this one is stronger. At least the shield is holding. That's good. Aton is back up. Aton is back down. Okay. Maybe this one first. Let's go with this one first. Come on. Aton is up. Aton is down. That's a good Aton. Okay, punch him in the face. Maybe use stasis. Saved, alright. Well, it makes sense that they're saving, because, like, our wisdom is actually 16. Okay, so why are we saving? Maybe it's because it's a hard difficulty, right? Punch him. Good. Okay, we still have some buffs. Let's go in.
More where that came from.
There are even more mercenaries all around. have to be careful, because they're shooting a lot. Okay, the shield is gone. Activate the shield again, please. Go, 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 go. Shield, shield, shield. Nice. Aton is up.
Time to take you down to size.
Good. I think we can run in. Oh my goodness. Well, it is a challenge run, right? As a reminder, I am not using any weapons. I am not using any armor. The only reason why we're not seeing our character in undies, it's because it is a modded version of the game. I checked some mods in the Steam Workshop and found the one that makes us look more appropriate, you know, more modest. Use the force, but I don't have force points, sir. Like, I have 26 force. What if I need it later, right?
Time to take you down to
Oh, you
size.
want me to use the second one? Okay, I think the game stopped because Atom was going up and down. But yeah, stasis. I should be using stasis more often. I just unlocked it. I'm not yet used to it. But you know, buffing yourself up before the fight is always nice. We're making good progress.
Let's go.
Let's take care of those mines first and then see whatever is in there. On the landing pad. Ion grenade, that's gonna be helpful. Alright. Where we are. 2191 to next level. This should be very close. Okay. Did I lose those guys? Is there anything worth checking here? Probably not. Nope. No weapon cache. Nope, nothing. Yeah, right. So yeah. But so far so good, I think. You know, I thought that fighting hand to hand will be more difficult in KotOR 2, but so far it's been rather alright. We saw it on Paragus. We were just, you know, cleaving through the droids that were there. Sometimes it's more hard with a weapon, I think. Alright, computer panel. Beodur, you know something about that, right? You know computers. Beep boop.
Hopefully I'll be able to access the shield network from this console.
Hopefully you will. Shield network. Go ahead.
Good, it's functional. And my passcodes still work. Now let's find your ship.
Good, my passcode still works. So he basically came in and just, you know, user admin, password admin. Yeah, Beodur's so smart. Yeah, I mean, that's probably it. The TSF said the Ebonhawk wasn't at any sanctioned landing site. What makes you think you can find it?
The TSF probably thinks the ship was put down in the wastes, but they don't know the planet as well as I do. Telos' atmosphere
He knows geography.
into acidic vapor. Landing a ship in the wastes would be like sealing it in a hangar full of hungry Minox.
I'd say there's probably an illegal landing site somewhere then.
So that means
Illegal?
there's probably an
As a
unsanctioned
Girl
landing
Scout,
site
I
somewhere on the
will not
planet.
stand by it.
Still shielded, but not a restoration zone or other listed facility.
Every illegal thing
That's
must
why
be
I
made
need
legal
access to the
or
shield network.
illegalized, or no. What do you do with illegal things? Stop them. You stop illegal things, right?
Here, a small anomaly in the shield network's power grid. I'm not surprised the TSF didn't spot this.
Dude got
It's
power
subtle,
hand and he
more
using
like
kicks
an
in
error
fight.
or random
Yeah,
flash
you know,
than
maybe
anything
his
suspicious.
hand was tired from fighting. What is it?
It looks like power is being drawn to generate a shield over a small area in the polar region, but nothing should be down there. Orbital cameras show nothing. Just
Nothing.
an empty mesa.
Empty Mesa. Like Black Mesa from Half-Life. A wonderful game. How are we going to get to the polar region?
That's a little tougher. According to the computer, a shuttle was.
I only
currently
played
docked
Half-Life
inside
2
the research
once. I
facility.
never played Half-Life
At
1,
least
actually.
there was at last report.
I
though
played
that was months
Half-Life
ago.
2 and Episode 1 and 2 when it was released as part of the Orange Box, right? I think that was the case. And I have good memories of that game. So we don't know the shuttle will be still there or working?
I don't, but that's not going to stop me.
Ah.
I'm getting back to Citadel if I have to build a new ship myself.
That's
First
decided,
hardcore
then.
compared
We
to
should get
second.
going.
That's what
There's one other
that's what I
small
heard as well.
problem. Recently, Zerka teams that were sent into the military facility have not been coming out. But it's not as though we have any choice.
Let's go. I understand that in the first game, the level that you're going into, well, alternate dimensions / space or whatever, with the aliens, is very confusing to navigate and very difficult as well. Alright. Old military base. Let's get in. What do we have here? Save the game. Let's be safe here. Yeah, not all who played first game finished it. Oh, yeah. Ah, poison here. But those are not mines, as we can see. Those are just like vents. Okay, so we have to remember not to step on those.
What's going on?
I myself finished it only after breaking some years. Sometimes it do be like that, right?
This arm of mine.
Sometimes we cannot finish a game when we are a kid, when we were young, because it's difficult, right? Because it's impossible, literally, to go through. And then years later we discovered that it's actually very doable, but we didn't understand the mechanics.
The shields there were even weaker than these.
I'm not sure what would be my game. Okay, I know what would be my game. I think my game that I never finished, because I thought or felt it was too hard, would be actually a Star Wars game. It would be Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. So a very old game that was released, I'm not sure when, but around the time that Rogue Squadron was also a thing. So late 90s, I want to say, I think. And since this was a very weirdly handled TPP shooter, I wasn't used to that kind of game, you know. By that time I was playing a lot of Rogue Squadron actually, so flying with ships, that's where I excelled, that's what I like. And you know, shooters were alien to me, totally alien to me. It's a genre that I discovered much later in my gaming career. So with Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, whoa, they hit me for like 40. That's okay, I can take it, right? Okay, not really. They're shooting really hard. Are we winning, son? I think we're good. No, I'm losing HP. Heal. Oh my goodness. My party is going down. Maybe I can hide behind the pillar and heal here. Med pack. Good. Maybe shield. Alright, now should be good. 49? How can you hit for 49? What was that?
Where that came from?
It was a Telos ion turret, so probably some extra damage to my shield.
More where that came
Come on, destroy. Don't die, please.
Everyone down.
Alright. Atom, there will be gas there. Okay, doesn't matter. Okay. Just let's move away for a moment. Away from everything. Okay, I need to go to store some snacks, set mines around shuttle before you open up hangar. Okay, that's good. That's good. We're gonna do that. Probably I'm gonna forget it, so I hope I'm not gonna forget it. Someone remind me about mines at the big droid. Alright, so yeah, what I was talking about, Shadows of the Empire. So it's the game that is set between episode 5 and episode 6. It actually starts with the invasion. Okay, it actually starts just like episode 5. So there's the Empire attacking Hoth, the rebel base on Hoth, and in fact you're just a guy that escapes from there. Your name is Dash Render. You're kind of a discount Han Solo. Okay, that's maybe not fair because he's his own character, but very similar. You know, he also has a ship like Millennium Falcon, so Corellian freighter, although different. You know, it's not Millennium Falcon, it's Outrider, I believe. And you actually alternate in that game. There are levels in which you are flying with a ship. So, for example, the first level was all about flying a snowspeeder and repelling the invaders, shall we say. So, fighting AT-ATs and probe droids and AT-STs, actually, and all of that. And then every other level you also play as Dash Render himself, a character, and you just go for the level and shoot, and do all that stuff. The game was tricky to navigate, or perhaps, you know, the controls aren't very precise, or perhaps they weren't for my, I don't know, 12 or something like this. So it was rather tricky to go through that game. That's why I never finished it. We were playing it with my cousin, actually. And there is one level in which you have to control your character with a jetpack, and you fight Boba Fett himself. First as Boba Fett, and then Boba Fett in his in Slave One, you know, in his ship. So it was rather tricky for us to manage the movement of the jetpack and also like shooting. So we just teamed up on keyboard, and I think I was in charge of like moving us up and down, and he was in charge of shooting or whatever. I think we did it. I think we did. We're so happy that we defeated Boba Fett, but then of course this is not my final form, basically, you know. He posts that this is not my final form. He jumps into his ship, and you have also fight the ship then. Of course, you don't have a ship, you're just a dude at that time. Yeah? So yeah, I never finished that game. It's a very old Star Wars game. I think I have it on Steam. I might play it sometime on stream, maybe. Like, I'm not... as you can see, I am not super shy when it comes to older games. Older Star Wars games, let's be precise, I would say. Oh my goodness, those are big. And they're actually shredding Beodur. Okay. I'm gonna sometimes get focused on combat, because if I'm being honest with you guys, I have never played this game on difficulty. No? I play on normal. I'm a scrub. I'm a scrub as far as it goes. I know the game, like, kind of. I know the rule set. But it sometimes also confuses me. Alright. Level up attributes. So here we probably want to go Constitution. For the same reason as always, because we're basically the tank of this party. Kind of. But as a tank, we don't have any sort of shields. I mean, we don't have defense, right? We don't have armor. So our only defense would be like dexterity. But the better investment would be in Constitution, I think. So let's try to get as many hit points as we can out of that. With skills, we're doing with computers and persuade in particular. With security, maybe. With feats, force immunity paralysis, that's good. Oh, okay. And now, oh, toughness. Toughness is very nice. Let's see. I think toughness is a must-have, of course. We could also go with improved flurry. The toughness will give us 10 damage reduction as well, right? So this will make us as tanky as possible. So this should make a lot of fights easier for us if we go toughness. The damage output will be lower, of course, because we're still not... We're actually suffering -2 to defense while losing flurry. So that's a drawback. Yeah, but we're gonna get that at some point. We already have the Master Dueling. There won't be a lot of feats to take, actually, now that I think about it, right? Because we won't be taking like a weapon-focused lightsaber, we won't be taking weapon finesse lightsaber, maybe dual strike later on. Regenerate force points, that should be good. That also should be good. Yeah. Maybe no. Conditioning? There was something like yeah, conditioning. Alright, so that's probably it. Powers. I think improved heal will be a very good choice because it neutralizes poisons. So we've already seen that our character have been poisoned like 800 times in the last 5 minutes. So probably getting a heal will be good. Other choice would be Force Redirection, which is like if we don't have a lightsaber, we still can reflect blaster bolts. So a very cool trick that some Jedi do in movies. I think that healing would be better. Yeah, but this still okay. How much shooting will be there? No, poisons will be more annoying. I think poisons will be more annoying. So I'm gonna get heal so that we can heal basically and not worry about poison. So yeah, that's level 12 on Barnabella Jedi Sentinel. We are clocking at 205 vitality, which is very good compared to Aton, who has 80, and Beodur, who has 22 out of 80. So this lady is tougher than those two gents combined. Makes sense, absolutely. We just put all the points in Constitution here. We're actually clocking 21, so maybe we can remove one from this. Oh, we are immune to poison, by the way. But maybe we can do... Oh, this is good. Oh, this gives dexterity +3. Ah, okay. But I think that this is better. Constitution +1 and Strength +1. So it's like an improvement on what we have here. Constitution +1. We're gonna lose immunity to poison, but let's say that we're gonna be smart enough and we're not gonna go into those vents with poisonous gas. We are the player after all, right? So we can navigate this game with more thought, I say. We also have breath mask in case we really want to avoid poison. Okay, I think that's it. For Beodur, I think we should just equip him with some shield as well. So still not giving him armor. Nothing here. Okay, maybe breath mask for him, so that he doesn't get poisoned. Some gloves. Reflex, dexterity. Dexterity, strength, and computer's demolition, repair, security. So this is a lot of skills. Let's put some skills on his skills, basically. He already has like 21 to computer use, 18 to demolitions, 21 to repair. You know, he's very good at this. Oh my goodness. The music just blasted off because that was the last note of the combat music. Let's heal Beodur. Let's check out our new and improved heal. Wow, heals for 30. That's good. That's good. Save the game. Alright. So yeah, Star Wars games. I've been talking about Shadows of the Empire. I've been talking about Rogue Squadron, which was my first like real game that I was playing when I was a kid. Also the plan to play Jedi Academy on May 4th, probably, in which you'll be able to spawn enemies during my playthrough, which should make this glorious experience. Glorious/terrible experience. I mean, glorious for you and the content, terrible for me because I'll be dying a lot. So we're gonna basically turn the game into a chat-controlled Dark Souls, I suppose, which can only end well. Let's attack this guy. And on June 1st, as a anniversary of my streaming, I'm thinking about Star Wars, Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga, like a long 8-hour kind of a stream, because I never did one of those. But I think I would be up for something like this. So yeah, this is as far as Star Wars games go. What else actually in terms of Star Wars games? I'm kind of looking forward to Star Wars Outlaws that releases in in August, in late August, I think. I was really excited about the game when I saw the first gameplay that they released. It looked good, I think. Then they recently released a trailer of that game, and my enthusiasm dwindled. Like, I don't think that it was the greatest trailer of all times. I think that they could have done a better job. Regardless, I think that I'm gonna be playing this game when it launches, because I like Star Wars games, right? So this is something that I would probably want to cover on stream as well. Plus, it will be an experience of playing something for the first time, a blind playthrough, literally. So, whoa, shields. Gonna be dangerous here. Just see. Going well. But by the way, if someone could tell me if the game is too loud in combat, maybe, because I'm noticing the spikes going really high when they're shooting a lot. So I could use some input from you guys if the game is too loud or not too loud on the chat, maybe compared to my voice or whatever. Oh my goodness, Beodur is down. Oh my goodness. Oh, run. With fire! Come on! Whew. Behind the corner, alright. That was not an easy situation. Aton is down, okay. Heal. Will the droid come for us? No. Okay. So now at least we can... Now at least we can wait here, I suppose. And use like all the healings. Tony! Hello, Tony! It's fine, could be a tad quieter. Okay, let's do it a tad quieter then. Because I'm thinking that it's a bit too loud. Let's make it... Is it the tad? It's like 1 centimeter on my screen, I think. So let's make it a tad quieter. If not, I can also balance with mixer, but that's it. Alright. Let's just keep healing. How's it going, Tony? All good, I hope? I have some medpacks. I bought some medpacks before going here because I knew that I will end up in a situation in which I'm eating all my force powers and force points, and I'm still not getting the results I want. Let's see. Energy shield. Okay. Once again, maybe save. No? I feel that it's such a luxury to be able to save the video game. Comparing, of course, to the... Okay, Aton level you up. Comparing to Baldur's Gate Honor mode. Stealth, let's go. Tough. Lots of hard work and some stress. Ooh. Right, I hope that you could manage. No, I know you will manage, but I hope you'll do it, you know, fast and without any additional issues. You can do it. Whatever you're up to, whatever you're facing against Tony, I believe in you. You absolute champ. All right, let's see. Are you healing? No. All right. 2 more turrets. Nice kick. Good. Boom.
More where that came from.
The sound of the turret dying is like very like plastic, like just a little bit plonk or whatever. Level up on you, Beodur. We're getting levels up, KotOR, today. That's very good. We're making good progress in a video game. That counts. That counts for something. You are also toughness. You know, you're all gym bros with Barnabella, so you should be tough. Okay, we have workbench and the lab station here. Not very relevant to us because I kind of regret. Stop going for them. Okay. That's kind of on me. I walked around, but they did not. Heal. Removes poison. They're no longer green. That's good. Like, this is the one thing that I maybe don't like about the challenge that I set up here, because I really like improving weapons in this game. You know, there's a lot of stuff. You take a Viversov and you put some like grips here. You put some energy cells. You know, put some edges, and you just see how it changes the stats, and you're just on the hunt for some better equipment. Maybe it's very cool. But of course, if I don't have armor, if I don't have weapons, I basically cannot do any of that stuff.
There she is, one orbital shuttle.
One
Looks
orbital
like it's in
shuttle.
serviceable condition. That's all a moot point, though.
Why is that?
The hangar bay doors are closed. I don't fancy flying.
I like that he turned and was walking backwards for the part of his
We'll also
dialogue.
need to find the ignition codes for the shuttle, or else we'll have some trouble getting off the ground. If we get all that, I wouldn't worry about what shape this heap is in. I'll get it running.
Of course, you are the master technician. Military droid deactivated. This is the hangar door. We cannot open it. So Kryjax mentioned that we should put some mines. We should put some mines, but where is the like a spawn point? I mean, the droid walks out of this place, and I think he goes here, right? So if I were to mine this place, or maybe I can put it like, I know, here, and then draw him towards us, because he shoots. No, he fights in melee, I think, right? It's not like he's shooting. He just tries to come to us. So maybe this would be a good angle, because we could draw him around here, and we can run here and do it like this. Or we can have like a nice line of mines. I don't want to put it like right here, because I think he's coming out on the cutscene to this place, and I don't want the mines to like not work on him because that was like a cutscene, or be wasted. I don't know, because he has some flag to not be destructible during the cutscene, which I think is the case. Okay, how about I take this corner? I'm gonna take this corner. I'm gonna set up the mines, all the mines here. I think I can set up 20. I think the game supports only 20 mines being set up at the same time. So let's just set up some mines as Beodur.
Set and activated. Set and activated. Set and activated.
He's gonna keep talking that.
Set and activated. Set and activated. Set and activated. Set and activated.
It's not going to stop.
Set and activated. Set and activated. Set and activated. Set and activated. Set and activated.
Actually, if I press faster.
And activated.
Oh, he's still talking.
Set and activated. Set and activated.
Wait. 7. Okay, so 15 is the limit. Right? Because we had 22 and now I have 7, so we have put a grand total of, great math, 15 minor fragments in this place. And I think I'm gonna know, I will know what the title of the stream will be. It will be set and activated. I'm actually gonna make a screenshot here for that. Tony, set and activate, exactly. that's set and activated. Alright. KotOR, like,
Let's go.
mines have been very important for my KotOR streams, I believe. One of the I think KotOR, it was KotOR 2 actually. The first playthrough of KotOR 2 I did on Twitch last year, so it was the power is mine, I think, little pun, when we used mines to defeat Master Vrook on Dantooine. So set and activated is today's title. Yeah, let's do it like this. And try to capture the moment in which it's not blindingly white, but also like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna click a couple of more times. Okay, one of them should be like grayish, not grayish, like, what's the color? Pinkish, and not super white. But according to the miniatures on Steam, they're all terrible. Wait, we have to check. We have to check because it's not like we're going back here. Where is that? Where is that? Okay. Oh no, we actually have one. That's good. That's good. Yeah, alright. This is good. We're gonna have our picture. Okay, going back to going back to the game. Alright, we are set and activated and go in here. So 15 minor fragments, they should do some damage on any enemy that will go there, and I hope it will be the big enemy that will come towards us at the end of this section. We're gonna see. First we need to get some orbital codes or whatever. Are there mines on the left and the right? Or sorry, gas on the left and the right? Oh, we don't know because no one stepped in there.
I hear you.
For once. That's good.
This won't take long.
Disable. Alright, he has a magical hand, but he kicked the force field and the force field yielded, so that's very, very good. That's very good. Large locker. All those armors and weapons that we cannot use. Oh, so beautiful. Okay, security control. Who is best at computers? Of course, KotOR. Turn off the security gas vents. Thank you. Alright. That's good, and it's not even giving us any XP. But it's turned off, right? So we can now safely travel on those kinds of places. Bay control. Yeah, unlock hangar doors, but we cannot do that yet because we need the code, so let's ignore that. And try to explore the base, you know? The base that has 0 people and a lot of droids. Kind of evil droids. Military droids. It's the worst kind. Evil military droids. There's only one. Right. Suspicious. Okay, it has people, but the problem is those people are dead, right? So it's not anything we can do anything about it. If I'm not mistaken, there will be a person here. Like in some room, there should be like someone that needs escorting. Being escorted, I think. Yeah. Any loot? Nothing. Dramatic. Oh, hello. It's a. At last, someone else. Are you part of the rescue team? No, I'm not. I'm part of the first Zerka salvage team. I hit here when the turrets and droids went online. Online. I haven't been able to reach anyone. You are here to get us out of here, yes? Oui? Follow me out, I guess? I will, merci. Okay, so follow me, but there's combat going on, so don't die, just follow me. Come on. Alright, I think we can escort him. So it's just this corridor, right? It's not like we need to escort him... Or do we need to escort him all the way to the exit? Okay. Gonna be running. Some backtracking, you know? Don't you love some backtracking in video games? It's always fun. Always fun to run. Hey, Krajax is back. Welcome back. We are just... We set some mines. We're gonna be needing your input on the mines in just a second. I wasn't sure if that's a good place to put some mines on, but I did it anyway. So we're gonna check that. Currently we're escorting a dude out. We're gonna see. Wait, where is this guy? We were escorting a dude. Did he get lost? Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go back. That's what I get for looking at the NPC once in a video game and trusting them to follow me, right? That's totally on me. As a gamer with, I don't know, 25 years of gaming experience, I should know better. Escort missions are are always terrible. So yeah, let's just see. Where is he? Come on, you did not follow me even this here? Like he walked like 20 meters. Yes, now you can see us. Come on, follow. Follow. Oh my goodness. This is terrible. Oh, this is the place in which I put all the mines. Do you think it's a good one? Cryjax, because the droid will be coming out of here, and I was thinking that we can lure him towards this place, right? If not, we can still like recover the mines and then use Beodur to set another 15 mines, saying set and activated 15 more times. Okay, he's following us, that's good. There's a pro run. I'm a pro player, as you can see. I'm not looking forward. I can look backward and still navigate the corridors. Totally. Come on, he's following me. It's good. Oops. Terminal. I did not touch this terminal before. Okay, I think he should be good. Merci again. I'll wait here for the next fighter. I have a bad news for you. There will not be any next fighter. Light side point gain.
The Jedi Code is still alive and well.
Oh, yes. Alright. Anyone in need deserves our help if we are capable of it.
If you say so. I'm not sure I believe it.
You tried 4? Too slow.
If we stop to help each one, the Sith
was 4 like sarcastic or dark side?
Let's just accomplish our mission first, then worry about everyone else.
Are we gonna lose? Okay, info is gained Aton actually. It's a delay. Yeah, I know. But at least I managed to read the sentence and get the light side. By the way, you're using the BG command. Carla was calling for your help. It's a skeleton. Your professional athletics is inadequate and you had to flee. Okay, the skeleton stole 74 gold for you. Oh, well, it's true. I gained a bit weight. Well, you know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Carla will love you anyway. If that's the person you would go for. You were talking about the ring of mines. I say we try to make one big explosion. You know, we could go like a ring and create a path for the big droid. But I think all we need is one big explosion. You know, this will be the equivalent of the 1 inch punch that we're doing in here in combat. All right, and Tori Scratch was calling for help against the Beholder. Well, it's a great enemy, so no worries. No wonder he was calling for help. Unfortunately, you also had to flee. Oh my goodness. Wait, Tony Jahira against the Lich, and you had to flee. You lost 94 gold. Oh, that's a lot. because it goes to 100. Guys, I'm sorry, you're losing all your fights today. You have to, I don't know, level up or something like this. You're... Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. I never seen this this message. So it says only 15 mines can be set in an area at any one time. You must recover or set off some of your mines to be able to set more. I knew it was 15 because we just set 15. But when you try to do another one, like the 16th, it does not show this. It just, well, doesn't allow you to use the mine. And when I tried to use the mine to actually open the container like this, this message appears for me. So yeah, again, it proves that streaming video games allows you to discover something new about those video games, because I have genuinely never seen that message. Oh my goodness, damaged cylinder, and I, of course cannot open it because I have 15 mines there. But you know, who needs items? You know, when you're playing a RPG game with equipment features and you're not using any of that equipment. Okay, let's see.
I hear you.
KotOR, let's go. Punch. And go in. Wow, KotOR is tanking. I mean, he's drawing all the fire and dies instantly. I feel bad for him. He has 80 HP. That's not great. Hopefully we can get him some more defenses somehow in the future. What's KotOR's constitution? 14. Okay, so he has a 100 HP. Huh. I don't know. Not great. Not great. Security door. Open up. Oh my goodness. There's like 5 of them there. Shields. Heal. And run towards those without the shield. That's good. Punch, punch, punch. Come on, keep punching. No one has died. Okay, they focused on me. That's good. Okay, KotOR didn't even get into combat, so that's why he's still alive. Makes sense. Come on. Good. Alright, Beast, what you get? Mizora calls for help. It's a banshee. Oh, Mizora is scared of little ghosts. Your proficiency in animal handling is exemplary, and you're victorious. Alright. So, banshees are, of course, not animals. And neither is Mizora, I would say. But I think, you know, maybe some handling could be helpful for Mizora. So congratulations, because because you broke the losing streak of chat on this little mission, little adventure, D&D adventure. Can we create Tori in Jedi Academy? Well, are there that many options? I mean, there isn't a setup, you know, pretty enough, I suppose, in the Jedi Academy to accurately represent Toriana. So we're gonna go with some, I don't know what's in there, I suppose. Overload droid recharging stations? No, maybe we can. Do we get XP if we overload that, or we don't? I think we don't. Because Jedi Academy does not have a lot of visual presets, but we can change the player model, right? We can change the player model to anything. I think we could play as a stormtrooper, a Tusken, any sort of NPC that is in the game files. I think that's doable, right? Or not? No, it's doable. I mean, it's doable with mods, definitely. There is one very good Jedi Academy mod that I was checking out years ago. It's called Knights of the Force mod, I think. KOTF modification, and it had the wonderful feature of being able to switch your characters to a lot of like a movie characters. So you could switch to Dooku or Yoda or Palpatine in the game, and you could just play as those characters with voice lines. With voice lines that they were having. Okay, we can't open this, so this will open later on, and it will be the fight. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll go in here. All right. Any traps? No, nothing. No mines. That's good.
Yeah?
Let's see. Punch it. Good. Good, Beodur. Like, force fields are your specialty. This is a very, very long corridor. You know, like, worryingly long corridor, I would say, as far as video games go. I expect something to go down, but nothing will go down here, right? It's just a long corridor. I'm not sure why they made it such a long one. Okay, security door here. Oh, there's an HK-50. Damaged HK-50 protocol droid.
This droid has been damaged and does not appear to be functional.
Activated droid? The droid is now active. However, many of its functions still appear to be disabled. Program droid to follow you. He will explode, right? Patrol mode engage. Once you end this session, the droid will follow you. Leave it alone. Is it on a timer or something like this? Or do we really have to move? Because I don't believe in random droids like this. He will explode. There must be a trigger. Or not. Genuinely don't remember. Ah! Here we go. This, basically, he exploded, you know, without even saying a word, without anything. We can guess that he's part of the whole HK-50 assassination force that is kind of hunting us. But this droid is basically the epitome of, you know, joins the party, explains nothing, explodes, you know, that leaves basically. That's basically what he did here. What is in this room? It's an empty room. So we had an empty room, long corridor. This is ominous. Oh, any loot here? Metal case. Advanced repair kit. Okay, something that we'll not be using ever, because I don't think we'll be having droids in our party. Like actual droids, real droids, not the
I hear you.
Not the HK-50 pretend to be friend, but actually assassin type of droid. Punch it. And don't tank, Beodur. I'm gonna tank. Oh, they're not active. Okay, so I didn't... I was thinking they're gonna be evil. They will be evil, right? This turret has been disabled. Ah, it's one of the things that will start as soon as we progress, right? Alright, military droid also inactive. Yes, okay. And... reactor control. Hello, start reactor. Okay. Extra enemies. We could have destroyed them before. There's something ominous. There's a big one. He doesn't move yet. Alright. Reactor online and shields are there. Let's go with night speed. And quickly disable the turrets. I'm so fast. I'm so fast. I'm not gonna die. I'm too fast to die. And once again, please notice the plastic sound of those turrets being destroyed when they die.
More where that came from. More where that came from.
Shut up, Atom. It's not even plastic, it feels like wood. Kind of, wood being broken. Are those turrets are made of wood? Do you do anything? No, okay. Let's run. Okay, we stopped running. Running in the 90s. You can see the enemies already. Just lining up for us. Speed. Okay, 3 misses. That's a good start. Okay. 5 out of 6 miss. Okay. 7 out of 9 miss. Okay. 10 out of 12 miss. 14 out of 15, 13 out of 15 miss. My goodness. It's a big droid, why can't you hit it? Thank you. Finally. Any more? Oh, this one was hiding. This is a smart one. This is a commando. It's a commando unit. Oh. The game lost FPS for just a second. Not sure what happened. Alright. So far so good. But now the big challenge comes in. So the real big fight. Real big fight with a real big droid. I hope that we can lure him into the minefield. Okay, it's not a minefield, it's a mine place. We're gonna lure him into the mine place, and he will just explode there. Oh, ignition codes. Okay, we need that. We actually need that. So, what else is there? No more turrets, no more nothing. Yeah, this section is very like combat oriented. I think they put like such a combat oriented section here because they knew that the next one will be pretty much only talking. So that will be the case. Okay. Okay, we have our minefield. Save the game. We can actually be smart even. We could turn the... We could stealth.
Yeah?
We can do a lot of things. Wait. Let's see if we can be super smart. Not this one. Do you have the... Is that the stealth? Yeah, it's the stealth generator. Okay, Aton. Solo mission for you. Okay, it's gonna take a while because he's sneaking. But our goal is to, I don't know, exit stealth when we can see the droid, so that the droid will aggro on us. Oh, he's already there. We have to be very sneaky. He's there. Okay. It's a tank droid. It's not a regular kind of droid, it's a tank droid. Just notice he's strong. Oh, did he see us? Well, god damn it, he sees us! He threw a grenade at us! How did he see us? Can he walk there? Okay, he's... I'm kind of like looking, peeking out of the corner. How could he see us? We are invisible. We are sneaking. Aton, you had one job. Once again, come on. Come on. I just want you to move towards the pile of stuff that I put for you here. Can you do that for me? I imagine that all it takes is just breaking the line of sight at some point, right? Okay, we can unstealth and then run like here, maybe, and he'll have to follow us. Can you see us? Okay, dude, can you see us? Oh, you can, okay. Throwing grenade, alright, that's good. Follow us, follow us, follow us. Come on, don't be like that. I put all those mines specially for you, come on. Can you follow? What, you gonna be throwing grenades at us or whatever? Do you even fight me, bro? Oh, okay, he does, alright. Yes, that's good, now follow. No, not this side. No, no, not the other side. How do I make you follow me? Okay, Aton is kind of dying. Alright. Okay, he goes back to this place. Wait, did he go back to his office? Wait, he went back to his office, okay. Hey, Katana. Hey, look, it's Aton Rand. Yes, the famous Star Wars character, Aton Rand. The droid just went back there, confused. It's like a droid going into the, like, you know, going into the corner because he's been shamed to do something and getting like a dummy hut, you know. Are we gonna do the punchy punches on the walker? That's probably the strategy we're gonna have to use because the strategy we're trying to set up here is not working. Right next to Aton is 15 frag mines minor. And we're trying to, you know, lead him to us somehow. But he doesn't really want to follow us. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Did he see me? I think he saw me, right? Alright, the alternative. Since he's there, we're gonna just pick all the mines and we're gonna just put them here and maybe this will help. It's actually rather creepy to have this big-ass droid not... This is like a boss of this level, right? It's rather creepy to see him standing there menacingly, right? Instead of following us across the base, you know, when all the characters are shouting, "Ah, he's following us," you know, or some Scooby-Doo music, you know, when he just goes into one door, we go on the other door, and then after 5 seconds of song and basically montage, we are the ones chasing him. But all right, so the plan did not work clearly with this one. So let's just have some fun and pick up all the mines, put them a little bit closer, and maybe we can just set up a one-shot for this. You're still on Telos, right? Yes, indeed. This is a Telos. After this, we're gonna have a polar region. So some fight with HK50s, and then a lot of talking with Atris, and probably punching some ladies. With the Achani battle circle. But before we go to Polar region, we'll actually modify the game files. We modify the save game. I think it will work. We're gonna change Barnabella's gender to male for the purpose of the Polar region, so that we can see if it's possible to recruit Handmaiden as a kind of female character. So you haven't found the Jedi Temple? Yeah, no, not yet. That's where we'll be going next. I want to see if it's possible to... Because, as you know, the Handmaiden joins you if you have a male character, and Disciple joins you if you have a female character. But of course, this is just a like a thing to change in your save game. You know that this information is being stored by the game, so we can change it, we can edit it, and I think it will work. It may break some dialogues because Barnabella will be referred to as a male from then. Or at least at that point. But I read it on the internet that it's possible to do so, so I want to try it. Now let's see. Tori says, I can't hear you guys because I'm on Discord, but I can see you're gossiping about me. We're only talking good things. Alright, so this is it. Now, how far can I go? Let's save. How far can I go without aggroing him? And still putting mines at the good location. Okay, that was too high, too far. It's combat. Okay, it's combat. Yeah, you can recruit Handmaiden as male or Mika as female. Yes, but if we change the gender of the character through the game save file, I think we can... I mean, I read it on the internet, right? So it must be true. I read on the internet once. He sees us. Ah, he sees us. No, that's wrong. Wait, he didn't see us? He's looking at us. I just want to set up mines and lure him out. Is that so much to ask? Is this a good place? How far can I go? Can I go here? Actually, he is not seeing me here? Huh. Really? Okay. Oh god damn it! Fire flamethrower, of course. He was waiting for that. Okay, Theodore down. I knew that droid is smart. That droid is smart, you know. He was waiting for so long. He made me believe that he's bugged or something, that he will not shoot me. And then all of a sudden, he wakes up, he takes off his flamethrower and burns Beodor to a crisp. I mean, who does that? I mean, tank droids, that's good. Skynet in Star Wars, exactly. We're now in danger. Let's load the game, this will be faster. It will be faster than just going around. No, you don't see me. You don't see me, right? No, okay. Oh! You're almost there. Okay, you're going there. I want to understand your behavior. You are just an NPC in a video game. You should be easy to understand, right? Okay, you're shooting. You're actually hitting. What can I do? Can I put... No, you can see me. Can you see me here? Oh, you can. Alright. That's he took a shot. Alright, come on. Maybe I should just start putting mines and then figure out how to lure him out. Because luring him out is kind of not easy. Like, he's not going out. Is it possible even to get him out at this point? Come on. Come on, follow me, follow me. You can do that. Okay, he can shot. He's gonna shred us, but he's not going out. I don't think the mine strategy will work because he just retreated to his little office. Remote. How are you helpful? What can you do? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Let's see. Stop shooting at us. All right. Let's abandon our mine strategy and let's do the next best thing, which is say Barnabella solo punching against the droid, right? So let's see if it's doable. We're gonna of course activate oral buffs that we have. Let's go. Activate Force Shieldu. Night to Speedu. Force Valoru. Energy Resistance. Is it useful? I don't know. And I say Battle Stimulant. Battle Stimulant 2. On you. Shieldu. Use the Glock. Alright, here's the Glock. Here comes the Glock. It's a fist. Punch! Good! Punch! Very good. She's hitting the target. No force powers either? No, force powers are allowed. But I'm only going for the... Oh my goodness, that was 73 damage on burning? Wait, is she going down? One more hit. Come on, Barnabella, you can do that. Oh no, she went down. No, we have to have it without her going down. So yeah, I was considering not using force powers either in the run, but I figured I can limit myself to just defensive or buffing force powers. You know, I'm not taking any like lightning or whatever. I think I took stasis as a control power because I did not have anything else to take. But like force powers have always been part of this playthrough. It's enough that we're losing the lightsaber, I think, and armor. So let's just have something else here. Okay, where's the hyper adrenal stamina? Brain try to Jedi mind trick it. Oh, that's a good idea. All right. Let's see. You're not the human you're looking for. Sorry, I'm not the human you're looking for. You're not the droid looking for... Okay, I'm not very good at Jedi mind tricks. I tried. Punch. Instead of flurry to power attack, no? I prefer flurry. It's like an instinct. Whenever I have the option to choose, I always go flurry. It's like my favorite. It's maybe not super optimal, but I think we got something nice. We got Ariado Strength Gauntlets in that one. That should be good. But yeah, the droid has been defeated. Surprise, surprise. We just needed to buff our character to the limit. Buff it to the max. Yes, Strength plus 2. Strength plus 2 is good. We're gonna lose 1 Dexterity, 1 Wisdom, and some Awareness. But Strength plus 2 is better for us, right? Because we want to have this. Alright, 27 Constitution is because of the stimulant, so it's not like reliable. That was it. That was a very good fight. Alright, so now Polar Region. So we're gonna have to do some save game modifications. I hope it will. So let's do it like this. Save game. And have the save game backup. Backup. Actually. Just in case. I don't know why watching this just reminded me of a tweet that was going out during the Ghost of Tsushima release month. You cheated not only in the game, but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve, you took a shortcut in nothing. You experienced a hollow victory, nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference. Yeah, I mean, Ghost of Tsushima is a great game. Still the one I have to complete. I have to finish. And I understand why this wording exactly fits the Ghost of Tsushima theme, because this is such a samurai experience for me. You know, just playing the game is like it feels different. You know, it's a very, very good game. It's an absolutely very good game. I don't know why it is all I could think of. Well, you know, maybe sometimes it just fits, right? Did it fit in this one? Well, I use stimulants, so that was probably the closest to cheating of this, because force power is allowed, but stimulants, gray area, right? Because some people modded it to have an easy mode, and that's why they were saying, ah, right. The game is not hard. I'm playing on, I think, medium difficulty or whatever. It's not like super hard. I die sometimes, but it's mostly when you are not planning ahead, right? Alright, we saved the game here, so let's just exit it for a moment. And let's see if we can do something nice. So there should be a KotOR save game editor. Yeah, I think it's this, right? Alright, so there's a little file. This is not, oh wait, why did I close it? Wait a moment. Is that the, no, this is a Pathfinder. Will it work? I think it will work. Sith Lord's Cloud. Wait, it's not open. It's not working? Okay, so welcome to the part of the stream in which I'm wondering why the save game editor is not working for me. Maybe I should like check the file again. As we KotOR the Sith Lords. Alright, rescan paths. Rescan completed, that's good. That's good. Huh. No, wait. Where's the export? Browse? No, browse is good. It should be this one, right? File. Where's the save? Oh my goodness, it's been so long since I did it. Exit. Can it work? Updater X is not an extra. Alright, this is breaking. I'm not sure why. Alright, what is breaking? Let's see. Maybe it's something else. I can actually maybe open it up. It's not we're gonna have to figure out the solution on the internet. Alright. KotOR save game editor not working. What's that? Error. Update C++ redistributable? No, that's different. That's a different issue here. Oh. How to get the save game to work? What do I have here? Maybe I should just grab another, like a fresh install of that one. Maybe that could help. That usually helps, right? Turning stuff on and on again usually works. KotOR save game editor. Let's get a file. Maybe it will help us. So the reason we're doing this is because I want to edit the game file, the save game file. And in particular, I want to change the gender of the character before we get into the polar region, because according to the internets, it is possible to like cheat it that way, so that the game thinks we are a male character, and thus allows us to recruit Handmaiden, which is usually only available to male characters. We've created Barnabella, so it's a female character, but maybe we can work something out. KotOR save game editor. Let's do it like this. Unpack it. Alright, and KotOR and KotOR will automatically detect on your system. All you need to generate an ini file for. Okay, simply click export to ini and you're all set. Oh, so maybe that's what I needed to do in the old install as well. How about this one? Still nothing? Still doesn't work. Huh. Alright. Alright. Then I guess we're not gonna be getting Brianna because I can't figure it out why it doesn't work. Wait. Oh, it works. Oh, something works. Wait. The Sith Lords, but this is the Cloud. Citadel Station. Barnabella. Oh, we're getting there. This is Malachor 5. This is not the game. Yeah. Barnabella. Okay, okay. So it doesn't work, but it works. I don't know. Alright, KotOR Save Game Editor. Now it works. So KotOR Save Game Editor, if you're not familiar with this tool, allows you to basically change certain things in the game. You could cheat it all the way if you want. You can change the attributes, you know, of your character. Actually, maybe I can zoom in a little bit so you can see. All right. Krajak says, I went to make myself tea. What the hell happened? Well, we exited the game to edit the game files, right? I was just fighting against KotOR Save Game Editor. Like I said, the idea is to change Barnabella's gender to male, like this one, so that she can be considered male during the polar region. And I think that allows us to recruit a handmaiden. I think I have like someone on Reddit said it, so it must be true, right? Let's just see. All right, according to this, with the PC version, there's a relatively simple method. It is someone called KHL Victor. It's a 2 years ago post on Reddit. Yeah, there's a relatively simple method with the KotOR Save Game Editor that would allow at least require one use time to get her and a second time before entering the module containing the Jedi Council meeting to fully save our handmaiden and female exiles dealing with Atrius blood. This can work for both vanilla PC and TSL RCM. In the KSA, open the game file before you enter the Telos Academy module. Alright, both at the start and at the end of the Atrius dialogues, so handmaiden will be set on joining. Okay. Once there, change the gender option from gender female to gender male. Okay, gender female, gender male. Apply. Okay, it changed this one. I think the backup save is still here, right? This is the different one. This is the backup. Yeah, it says backup here. Okay. All right, what else? Then descend to the globals box and check it. Globals. Globals, okay. Globals. Wait, where is it? Go to booleans and uncheck that. Globals. It's not like it's checked. Or maybe it means click. Okay. Booleans. 000 player gender will be present. 00 player gender will be present. Okay, that's correct. And they're saying, and that's the secondary equivalent gender option that must be changed like the overt gender female above. It's set to no if your exile is female. Well, that's true. Switch it to yes for a male exile, then apply and commit changes to save the change to the file. Apply, commit changes. Save game saved successfully. Okay. With the changes to gender male and boolean 000 player gender, you can now enter the Telos Academy and play through it to its end and the Ebon Hawk Jedi Master's holo dialogue to see handmaiden board your ship and join the crew. After you're free to move around in the ship again, save your progress in a new save file so you can feel free to change back to gender female and no in booleans to get female exile's status back. And while handmaiden will still refer to her, our main character, as a guy, she's successfully in your party. Okay. The only time I recommend doing this change again in your run just before entering the Academy ruins to start the Jedi Council reunion dialogue. Okay, so that's like the very end game, right? If not, leaving the ruins for the quick transit to the Ebon Hawk if you'd feel inclined to hold off on changing until then. It will lead you to missing Atrius Venture. Okay, so this is late game stuff. All right, so according to the internet, we did it, right? We'll make a backup or mess up the game. Yeah, we made the backup. It's okay. I know what I'm doing, right? There's a famous last words, but I know what I'm doing. I think, I'm following the the things I saw on the internet. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything we can do here. Alright, so backup is unmodded, but Barnabella is the one we modded. So in Barnabella's save, right now, she is a he. Right? I don't think we can check that with the dialogue here.
Something up?
Probably not. I mean, Aton would have some dialogue.
Alright, what did you want to know?
Do you have anything? No. Okay, he doesn't have anything that can, you know, check us. Maybe Bowder will check
General, need something?
Yes, what gender am I? Really, you don't have to call me General.
Sorry, guess I can't get my head out of the past.
We're trying to find a he. Or no, he won't like refer to us as in the he. How'd you end up on Telos? No. You going to stick around here?
As long as you don't mind having me around. It's a nice change from drifting. I moved around for a couple years.
Let's see.
Working
Okay,
as
he
a
has some
starship
life story
mechanic
to
got
share.
me from place to place. I wasn't ready to settle down after the war.
During my exile, I did the same thing.
Then you understand my restlessness. Though the war had ended, I couldn't find peace in anything. As long as I kept moving, I didn't have to think about what happened. Know what I mean?
Only too well.
I'm sure you do. I decided I'd do something constructive. I wanted to make up for the things I'd done in the war. I wanted to design planetary shields, but there weren't many systems with the credits to spare.
It says about,
There was
you know,
more that
helping
needed
people
to be
basically after the war,
protected.
while
I
simultaneously
found out
having
that
the most
Telos was going to
evil
be a flagship project
face
for the
piece.
Republic, and it
It's a
sounded
gas
like
mask.
something good.
The most evil
I
one
thought
you
Telos
could
was
think of at this point of the game.
It deserved a better fate. But Zerka ruined
But I think it's gonna work.
I
hope it's gonna work. I never did that.
On my own, but I guess I can't
The worst
fix
case
it
scenario, the game will
myself.
explode, right? Which will be very glorious, I suppose. I'll leave you to repairs.
Talking to you is better than talking to a machine all day. Something else I can help you with?
No, never mind. Alright. So, now it's important not to override the backup, just in case, and continue with the game. So, let's go. But, yeah, okay, we have to open the doors first. I know, come on. Which is basically... Come on. Don't trigger this cutscene. Yeah, thank you. Which is basically a console on this side of the corridor, right? In this room. Bay control. Unlock. This is bay control to door 1. Please respond. This is door 1. Over. We're opening up for, you know, the ship that's gonna be going through. Over. Thank you very much. Bay control, over and out. Take the shuttle to the shielded mesa in Telos' polar region. Okay. Let's enjoy the glorious flight. This will be the second time we're flying today, and I hope nothing will shoot us down, right? Because this is just a leisure crew spaceship, exactly. Although it's not much spaceship, it's like a little bit over the planet ship, but the name is too long.
We must pursue it. Observation.
You saved in game for another try if it not works? Yes, I have created a backup save, so if something goes wrong, we'll be able to go back to the... before we boarded the shuttle and before we change the game file. Because the way the KotOR save game editor works, it changes the, not like the character and all the saves, but it changes the particular save that you're loading in. So that's why we can make an easy copy and have a safe like way to go back to, just in case. We're gonna know soon enough. I think
worse than last time.
Quite soon
So
we're gonna
that's the hole in the
see
shield network, huh?
the
Doesn't look like
polar
much to
region.
me.
It's gonna be some talking, but at the end of it, we should be able to see Handmaiden joining us. Maybe we'll notice that earlier. I mean, maybe Atris will talk about us to her Handmaiden as a he. If that's the case, then we'll know it's good, because Barnabella will be treated as a male.
You've got to be kidding me. It's not my fault.
Well, maybe if you weren't driving the ship with your gun, but with both of your hands on the steering wheel, we would have avoided the crash. Second crash that we're experiencing today, so welcome to flying with Atom. He's not a really pilot, right? Okay, but we're alive, right? So this is the...
Egotistic praise. An excellent
The problem is that those guys are tough, as far as I remember. I had some trouble with them last time.
Field assessment.
So...
I picked up on the heat forms of the Jedi and his allies. Activate the mines and prime the self-destruct sequence.
So we'll have to buff up just like we did with the tank droid, I think. Oh, it's Kreia again. Is that good? Relatively.
Relieved statement. Oh, Jedi, it is good to see you intact. We were concerned that shooting down your shuttle would damage you irreparably. Quick clarification. But now that we have found you,
yeah, he's scared to fly the plane. Main character just survives car crashes on a daily basis. Crashes on a daily basis. Yeah.
To hostilities.
I wasn't flying a lot, but then I had to fly or travel by plane a lot for my work. That's what kind of encouraged me to this mode of transportation. But I would still occasionally take a train instead of something else. Oh, sorry. I did not. Sorry. I know what you want to do. I did not just enable the script again after reloading the game. Give me a second. Twitch plays KotOR 2. Alright, joining the channel. Okay, try again. Number 5 is destroying one of you was easy. Wiping out 3 of you might cause me a break of sweat. Alright, it worked. So, very cocky. Do you wish to take care of the fight, Cryjax here? Or chat, actually, not only Cryjax. So, reminder, you can press buttons to control the game. Nah, okay, too complicated. Let's do it. But in case someone wants to have an input, if you write free on the chat, it will just go with this one, with a grenade, for example. 4 would activate the force power, so technically you activated the force power right here. If I unpause the game, it would. I got you into the mess, you get out. Oh, great. Okay, that's a good one. We need to do it like this, and now we can maybe I should also level up Kreia. Choose violence. That's good. I'm gonna choose violence, and I'm gonna actually follow your advice with 4. I'm gonna just use the violence like this. Oh, maybe I also save the game here, but not on backup, but on Barnabella. Actually, no new slot, just to be super sure. For whatever reason. The problem is that those will explode. The mines will explode. So, Aton, shoot this one, and shoot this one. Kreia.
Yes.
Kreia, force lightning this one and force lightning this one. And Aton instead take the 2 on the left. So this one and this one. I think one-shotting them should be good. And this will allow Barnabella to just get into there. Cryjax says 6. 6. We don't have shields. That's a good reminder. We run out of shields, so... Energy shield, how about that? You said 6, so I'm gonna start with that. And then speed and valor and shield, I guess. Let's try to buff up.
Everyone down.
No, Kreia, why are you running towards them? No, don't do that. You're gonna... Why are you running? Why are you running? Quite literally. Come on, don't go there.
Everyone.
Good. Use that. Thank you. Okay, that works. Oof, Kreia. Alright, the mines are down, the buffs are up. And now we can go in. Run! Go! Good. Kreia is almost dead, so let's level up, heal her. Level up. Skills. Awareness, repair, threat injury. And stealth. Why not? Powers. We were talking about her being in the offensive zone. She won't be in our party. But we can just give her something.
Yes.
The droid is going down.
Systems failing,
Systems
Master.
failing, Master. Okay, we're one shot from dying. Good. Alright. Hey, that went well. That went relatively well compared to, like, stream 1 year ago. And we're still on hard difficulty, so that's good. That's good. Plus, I forgot to use a shield, so greatest gamer ever, absolutely. If you could bring any droid from Star Wars, who would it be? For my party, I think I would... The first thing that came to my mind when you wrote that, I think K2SO from Star Wars... from Rogue One, you know? K2SO. Very, very fun character, you know? Okay, Beodur. Waking up. I think K2SO... Definitely not B1 Battle Droid. But definitely not anything that the Trade Federation produces. Definitely not the most recognizable one like R2-D2 or C-3PO. The door closes menacingly.
Lay down your weapons, and you shall not be harmed.
Hello. Alright, we mean no harm.
Why is it that everywhere we go, I end up in a cell?
It's true, this is the third time.
Why did they lock us up? What is this place?
It is a training ground.
I'm gonna get my
for
tea,
Jedi.
because this is just a dialogue. Be right back.
Ice hole?
Yes, it bears the semblance of an academy. But where are all the students? Curious.
You've got to be joking. What is a Jedi Academy doing out here in the middle of nowhere?
It is a place hidden from the galaxy like the academy on Dantooine. But this place... Oh, Atris, you have been clever.
Atris?
It's none of your concern.
Well, the sooner we're out of here, the better. 2 crazy Jedi are more than enough for me. No one told me we were going to be dumped in a nest of Jedi.
And what is it about this place that causes you such fear?
What do you mean? We're in the middle of a bunch of Jedi. You know how they are.
No, I do not. Not in the way you see.
What? What are you doing? Get out of my head!
Get out of my head, Charles! Said Magneto. At least once, probably.
Deeper to its source.
Stop! Stop! Ah!
Ah!
With the fear is mingled guilt. It squirms in you like a worm.
It squirms in you like a worm. Aton has a tadpole, confirmed.
And
Gonna turn into Mind Flayer at the end of
You surprise me.
KotOR,
I could
suppose.
not feel it before. Your feelings are a powerful shield indeed. Do not worry, Aton.
Ah,
if he is a
he
Jedi,
is a Jedi, so the game is loading correctly the he lines for Barnabella.
Tell him, please.
Tell him.
I'm asking you. I don't want him to...
Think less of you. I hardly think that's possible.
So if all goes well,
Still,
we're gonna
there
get
is no shame in what you
Handmaiden.
ask. We all wage war with the past.
And actually, if I leave myself as a
I will not speak of
male,
yours, Aton, but there is a price.
we will be able to have like a Barnabella look.
There are those who wage war.
Is it possible to romance Handmaiden? It is, right?
But you have
So we can have a romance between Handmaiden and Barnabella.
This man we travel with is. Even one such as you can feel it. You will serve him until I release you.
At the price of, being called him,
you will not.
all in all.
If you do,
unless,
then my
wait, the guy on the
silence will be
internet said
broken.
that Handmaiden will refer to you as he,
will be broken. You
as a
fear the
he
Jedi
character,
and
as a main
righteous.
character,
If
but maybe
hatred
others will
stands
not
at
if you
your
revert the
choices, you will
change.
never leave this place.
So that way
But
we could
whatever
be still
fear
a
you
like a
hold of the
female
Jedi,
character for the rest of the
know
galaxy, but
that
a
if
male
you
character
disobey me,
for
that my
Handmaiden.
punishment will make you beg for the death that has long hounded you. Wipe the fear from your mind.
Let's see if that
You
works.
will not find blind obedience a difficult master. You chose it once. You will learn to embrace it again.
I don't know how you became such a manipulative witch, but why
Witch.
a vicious old
I'm pretty
scowl
sure
like
he did
yourself
not
would
use the
even
word
bother
witch.
with me is a bigger mystery.
No game of Dajaric can be won without pawns, and this may prove to be a very long game.
Come on, Kreia.
You are a slippery one.
KotOR 2 is like 40
Your
hours,
thoughts
tops.
difficult for even one
Not
such
a long
as
game.
I to read. I suspect the self-loathing that squirms within you gives you a curious strength. Your spirit, as diseased as it is, refuses to allow you to give up.
And
no matter
after
what threats you
after we
face,
get the
whatever
Evil
wreckage
Hawk,
you leave behind you.
we're gonna
Feel you
have to
crossed
choose
the path for a reason.
to which planet we go.
Perhaps even you.
So there's
right
Dantooine, there's Onderon,
determine
there's
some
Nar
of
Shaddaa, and there's
If
Korriban.
so, your potential is not
Last
yet
time I went
discovered.
Dantooine first.
Fine.
It was very classic, like
I'll be your
Dantooine, Nar
pawn.
Shaddaa,
But I still
Onderon, I
think you've got
think,
the
and
wrong
then
man.
Korriban as the last one.
But someone has
But
to
if you
fly
have
the
a
ship,
suggestion
and
to
the
which planet I
Force
should go
is a
first this
hard thing
time,
to predict.
then go ahead.
Crossed our path for a reason.
Should it be
past
Korriban,
forces here
which is
for a
usually
reason.
left for later
Now I
because
know
it's
why.
dangerous and because of the Sith Lord stuff there?
And it must be met before
Or
the
maybe
future
should
can
we
be set in
just
motion.
engage in some Mandalorian stuff
Jedi
right from the
speak.
get-go,
Care to explain?
meet them on Daxun, and then try to
I
go
wasted enough
to
time.
Onderon?
Sleep.
Maybe Nar Shaddaa, where crime resides?
Distractions.
Crime and opportunity, I should say.
Approaches.
Or maybe just Dantooine. For just some chills. Alright, now the talk with Atris. Barnabella is walking very slowly. And now Atris is also walking slowly, but menacingly. Across the long-ass bridge. Oh my goodness. They have long corridors, long bridges here.
I did not expect to see you again after the day of your sentencing.
I don't know who you are.
I thought you had taken the Exile's path, wandering the galaxy. Yet you have returned. Why?
What's that? Tell me what you've done with my friends first. Yeah, Barnabella is into friends, right?
Your concern is noted. Your friends have not been harmed. They have been detained for their safety. I find it unusual that you are traveling with others again. I had thought you had forsaken the company of others after the war. Or is that why you are here?
No, I'm here to recruit one of your handmaidens into my party and possibly have a romance with her. But there is not such an option here, so... it was not my intention to come here, Atris, or see you again.
Yet here you are.
Oh my god, it was not my intention to come here, Atris, so back off.
Your arrival
I did not
here
want to
begs
see your
an
face
explanation.
again,
Have
okay?
you come to face the judgment of the Council, as you did so many years ago? Are you finally willing to admit that we were right to cast you out?
The Force brought me here. Excuse me, the Force brought me here?
You presume much. The Force does not guide your movements, not anymore. Its connection was lost when you fell. Perhaps you feel that the Force also led you to the Mandalorian Wars as well, but in truth it only led to your exile.
If you could romance any Jedi Master, who would it be? Alright. The first that came to mind was Ayla Secura, you know, the Twi'lek lady. I don't know a lot about her character, to be honest. I'm not sure why I would choose a Twi'lek. Maybe I have the thing for Twi'lek or alien girls in general, I suppose. I'm not sure. Not sure who else I would go for. If I were to choose a female character, then that would be probably this one. If for male, I would probably go with Qui-Gon, I suppose. I don't know. Yeah, at first scripts she meant to be seducing Jedi, if you know what I mean. Yaddle! Oh, Yaddle! Yaddle is also a choice. You know? Great choice. She meant to seducing Jedi, if you know what I mean. Well, you know. The Force works in mysterious ways, right? Sometimes the Force of your heart, sometimes the Force of something else, I suppose. Okay. The Council exiled me out of fear of Revan, of me, and of what we represented.
You sought adventure. You hungered for battle. You could not wait to follow Revan to war.
Yes,
The
because it was
Jedi
fun.
Order asked only for time to examine the Mandalorian threat.
No,
They urged
no,
caution,
no.
patience, and you defied them. So when you returned, you were brought before us. You were a Jedi no longer, and so you were exiled.
What's that? What is it? Who do you think Tori would romance? I'm not sure. Because I know that Tori is familiar with Star Wars, but I haven't talked to her about Star Wars extensively, so I'm not sure what are her preferences when it comes to characters in general. But if you're asking who do you think Tori would romance, Astarion, you know, is there like a Astarion Jedi Master or something like this? What about Esgal? You know, it's a tricky question. We have to remember to ask him when he gets back, if he gets back today, and if not, we can ask him on other stream. Because I really don't want to speak for others in that case. Romance is a very personal thing, right? So I suppose that guessing is not good. What about Esgal? Aha, man, Star Wars. Yeah, I mean, I talked with him about Star Wars, of course. But I'm not sure what would be his preference. I also recall you wished me imprisoned or worse.
There was much about that day that was difficult to forget. Your words, your defiance, and when you stabbed your lightsaber into the center stone. So I would never forget.
Oh, so that's the... We, when Aton asked us about the color of our lightsaber, we did not give him any color. We were like, oh, I forgot about this and stuff like this. But it looks like it's a cyan, you know? The default choice is cyan. It's not like a blue, I think. It's just kind of a cyan looking. Alright. That's my lightsaber!
Indeed. A lightsaber is the mark of a Jedi. When you turned your back on the Order, it was not yours anymore.
Don't forget to melee those Echani beaches at training area here. Yeah, we're gonna explore this place.
I have kept it, so I would never forget your arrogance or your insult.
And I think this time we have a chance of actually beating them. Because last time I was here with Barnabas, who was a Jedi Consular, so you know he wasn't really strong in the power of fist. So he would, and he, of course, you can't use force powers in there. So I think we lost the battle circle in that case. But this time we're winning, right? This time we're winning because we're set up with endurance. I mean, with strength of our muscles, basically full gym mode. We're gonna do it. What's that? If I became a Jedi again, would you return it to me?
Become a Jedi again? That is a thing far out of reach.
Excuse me, I'm Jedi Sentinel level 12, so it's not like out of my reach.
Must have been difficult for you. Yet you gave the Council no other choice. You gave me no other choice.
Oh, Atris. I went to war to protect others, not for battle.
So your choice was to meet the aggression of the Mandalorians with more aggression. That is not the Jedi way.
She said, raising her voice with slightly aggressive undertones, right? I told you it was not aggression, I was defending others.
Every choice we make, whether we know it or not, sends echoes through the Force. It can awaken feelings, ignite passions, hate, anger, fear, where none existed before. By meeting aggression, by serving as an opponent against which the Mandalorians could test themselves, you fed their hate, their lust for war. And it sent a terrible echo through you. And because of it, you and those Jedi who met them on the battlefield lost their way. And you turned on us.
No, you turned on me, kind of. I did not lose myself there. I found myself.
No, you lost yourself. And you lost your way. It is the price of action without reflection. It is what we were taught as Jedi.
So you're content to let the Outer Rim die for the sake of teachings?
There was no guarantee.
I'm not sure why I'm doing this voice for Barnabella now, but
the Outer Rim. In fact, quite the
kind of
opposite.
fits. If we had not fought, the Republic would have fallen. That is like a fact.
A physical victory perhaps, but the real victory lay in...
In what? The triumph of pacifism? Surrender? No thanks.
Do not twist my words. A physical victory is not the only victory, or the only loss.
What's that? If you had not acted, thousands of wars would have been pillaged and burned of life.
You do not know...
Okay. Oh, please. Oh, please. Anyone who stepped outside the Jedi archives would know it. Actually, we're dissing her quite nicely here. How dare you?
The Mandalorian Wars should have been your grave, and Malachor 5 is where you should have died.
Oh, a lot of aggression. A lot of aggression I can sense. I did nothing to you, yet you hate me. I can feel it. You're dissing me all the time. Why?
You see shadows where there are none, and hate where there is none. You are blind, as always. I tire of fighting with you.
Oh, come on.
You lust for war, and you always will, and you have succeeded in distracting me from my questions. So answer me.
You distracted yourself.
If the Council was correct, then why are you here?
I want my ship, basically. Come on, like, this is a philosophical debate. I'm just getting my ship. Alright. I am looking for my ship so I can leave Telos.
Your ship? Ah, the Ebon Hawk. It is not your ship. Unless you are admitting to the destruction of the Paragus mining facility.
So what if I did? Alright. What's that? The destruction of Paragus was an accident, that's a lie. Really? Did we shoot on that? Oh, I don't know. Paragus? Never heard of it. I admit nothing. Oh, actually, I admit nothing. I admit nothing is a good option here.
Of course you admit nothing. That would require facing and examining your actions.
Oh, shush.
You've not changed. Acting instead of thinking. Putting yourself before the galaxy, before the Jedi. Do you know what you have done?
Number 2 is here. Great. Yeah, I destroyed 2 worlds with an explosion.
No, your crime is much more than that. Without the fuel from Peragus, Citadel Station cannot maintain its orbit. It will crash into the planet and its destruction will echo across 20 other worlds.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean? I mean, actually...
Telos was a test to see if the Republic could mount a restoration effort on the
just want
Outer
to
Rim.
get
When it fails,
to
the Republic will not finance another. The other rim worlds devastated by the Sith will remain graveyard worlds, devoid of life. And that is the magnitude of your crime.
It was not my intention to harm other worlds.
How is it that you are not content to confine your ruin to yourself? You must spread it to others wherever you go. Ruin yourself with your actions if you will. But when your actions bring harm to others, then you must answer for it.
Okay, I have to appreciate that this is a very long dialogue, you know, as far as video games go. This is a very long piece of writing and someone had to do it, so I appreciate to whoever wrote this. It's a very long one, it's a very philosophical one. Maybe it's boring if you're impatient, but what's that? What did you choose?
Finally admit the council was right.
What did you choose? Caught you. Yeah, I was monologuing. I was monologuing. Good one. Okay, you caught me. Just give me my ship and I will depart.
Take your ship then.
Better choose quickly, yeah.
Just leave this place. Leave Telos.
We shall remove him, mistress.
Him. Alright, that's good.
Come with us.
Come with me if you want to live. Live with me if you want to come.
Are you all right, mistress?
The exile brought up feelings best left forgotten.
Forgive me, mistress, but I must ask. The exile, I've never seen another affect you so strongly. Did you care for him?
Better choose quickly or your Barnabella will become equal dark side sibling of Barnabas. No. Light side playthrough. We're keeping the light side this time.
Of others can burn for all he cares. The day we judged him, I stood in the chamber and he was so right. He was so certain of it, I doubted myself.
That's called confidence, Atris.
Over the council, But now I am tired. I must meditate.
Of course, mistress. I will tell the others you are not to be disturbed.
She shouted across the long bridge.
Yourself. We can attend to matters here.
We can attend to matters here. She had to shout, right? She had to shout because the Atris is just going away. Into a vaguely red room. No, she is white. Everything is like grey, white here, but this one room has tints of red. So that's interesting, and that gives us some insight into her character already. Alright, so that was the meeting chamber. Let's explore. What do we have in here? Now that we are free, we can move around. We can probably find something. We can steal from them, which is not a dark side thing to do, you know. We are just collecting resources. This is the equivalent of going into someone's office, right? And just grabbing a spare pen. Right, I think. Let's see. Anything in here? Ooh, handmaiden sister. Hologram, very cool. It is the exit, so no here, not here. I think we go in here, right? Alright, Kreia, what did you do?
Find what you came for.
The boys are like lying down and you're just standing, okay. Wisdom, that depends. What was I supposed to find here? I have to remember about the voice, not only for Atris, but also for talking to everyone else.
I feel we did not come to this place.
It would be like, it's kind of vaguely
this woman who resides here.
Teenager, I suppose.
Something to you
voice.
Something that hangs upon you still.
Very like, I don't know. There is a description of such a voice that I'm going for. What's that? The woman here is a Jedi, Atris, one of the council.
There is a Jedi here, perhaps, in that you are correct. Yet there are no students, and this woman, this Atris surrounds herself with those who cannot feel the Force. Curious.
Alright. Okay. Those who cannot feel the Force.
Yes, her servants are not Jedi. Their minds are walls trained to resist tricks of the mind. This discipline blinds them to the Force as well, even if they were Force sensitive.
Okay. How do you know that? Were we reading their minds or something?
Invade the mind of another. It is not something done carelessly, or when there is nothing to be gained.
She does not answer if she did or not, basically. We saw in the cutscene that she invaded Atom's mind, of course, so yeah. Let's talk about it on the way out of here.
Very well. Let us depart.
Is Atom okay? He looks out cold.
He's only sleeping. It seems the journey here has fatigued him.
Of course. Alright then, let me free you.
I am sorry, General. I must have lost consciousness in the crash.
It's okay, there's nothing to apologize for. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine, General. Even power has been restored to my arm. What is this place? Where are we?
Not now. No telling who might be listening.
Of course, General. If you wish, I may travel with you or join you at the ship.
Come with me then.
Very well, General.
Doesn't matter. Choose 2 members. I know, Kreia and this doesn't matter. Not in this section.
Mistress, you summoned me.
I have a task for you. The exile
is
dangerous. I'm concerned that he was
and
able
now
to return to
Atris
Republic
sends
space and reach
Handmaiden to
Telos
spy
without
on us,
my
right?
knowledge.
So,
Mistress, the Harbinger was lost in transit. It was our failing.
What is done. But now I need you to travel with him.
Mistress,
I realize what I'm asking of you. And I am asking that you keep your purpose a secret, even from your sisters. I need someone to watch the exile closely, and let me know if he contacts the Sith. More importantly, I need you to study him closely. I need to know what he thinks.
alright, so we're gonna get her in the party. And after we get her in the party,
earn his trust.
I think we're gonna be able to make the save file, to edit the save file back to gender female on our character. And it will only Handmaiden will be referring to us as a guy.
Ah, but he does. Do not be fooled by the exterior. It is his nature you must beware. He fell to the dark side once. He will do so again. I am trusting you with this task. Last of my handmaidens.
Last of my
Do not
handmaidens.
disappoint
So
me.
dramatic.
The galaxy, the Jedi, may depend on it.
Yeah, no pressure, no stress on handmaidens. Okay, light side. Why there's a cutscene here? Oh, it's a Ravager one. But it shouldn't be playing here? Or maybe it should. Does it play right now? I don't remember. It's irrelevant, but I guess they want to are they showing to me visas right now? No. Yeah, okay, they're showing visas. So a lot of stuff. It's Mark cutscene. Yeah, exactly. All right. I needed time to remember that. Hello, Visas. So Visas, we tried to romance you in our dark side playthrough, and I don't think it led anywhere. This time we're not romancing you.
I felt it too, my lord. A disturbance in the Force.
That's basically what he says. The long one. Come on, we don't need to listen.
It was difficult to make
all
out,
that.
my lord. At first it was such a quiet thing. I did not notice it. But now I wonder as if it has always been there. I merely could not hear it before. The sound built so slowly. Yet when you listen for it, you can make out the strains, even over the background light.
Neil's one of the greatest. Very interesting, right?
Do you feel it is a...
He basically is a Sith Lord who does not speak, right?
Darkness.
And sometimes villains that do not speak are the scary ones, right?
All life exists to feed your power. And my life.
And the idea of like
My life is yours.
consuming force or whatever,
I beg you,
consuming planets, kind of.
let me die.
There is no dying until I say so, my servant/apprentice.
Yes, this disturbance disturbance echoes through the Force. I can follow it to its source and bring it to you.
Do not disappoint me. Or this will be your last or whatever. I'm scary.
I will leave at once, my lord.
Again, a long corridor. Oh my goodness. Not corridor, but like a bridge section. There's a lot of walking in the cutscenes. Like, abundantly. Like, the number of steps they have to take in those cutscenes. It's super great. Alright, so we have this. We have some loot, but now let's try the battle circle with the handmaidens. Let's see if we can actually defeat them. Let's steal everything from their chambers. Do you have anything given? You have a PC, you have a bed, you have a interface band. Okay, so she has VR. That one handmaiden has VR basically. Because the interface band is one of the red kind of a visor. So that one's playing VR. This one's playing with a Strength Enhancer, Rodian Blade, and Cystic Oral Blaster. Well, I don't know. Enhancing strength with using a blade, I'm not sure. What's that? This is locked one. Must be important. And it's chemicals, so this one is taking drugs. Basically, I'm doing the inspection of the handmaiden club here, you know. I'm gonna report it all to Atris. Actually, no, I'm gonna report it you all to local authorities. Lieutenant Grant from the TSF station will be in this place in no time. Advanced Medpack, this should belong to a, you know, the medical facility that you have here. So please do not stash those away. Those are for communal use. And what's here? Powered battle armor. Why do you need a... Okay, powered battle armor. I suppose she brought it here. Whoever lives here, one of the handmaidens brought it here because it's like a family heirloom. Okay, heirloom is too small of a word, I suppose, for an armor, but you get the point. Alright, save game in this one, in 10. That's good. And use...
You are the exile.
Do this.
The one Atris warned us about.
And what did Atris say?
She said, you betrayed the Jedi by going to war when it was forbidden to you. You turned on your masters, your teachings, and yourself.
She's like exaggerating.
That is not all she says. She says you know nothing of loyalty to any cause except your own animal instincts. And she told us why you fell to the dark side.
What? Dark side? Never heard of her.
Atris says that you fell to the dark side in the Mandalorian Wars when you gave in to your lust for battle. Once you tasted war, you could not give it up.
Okay, but I don't want to talk to her too much. I would like to ask you something.
You may ask.
I just want to see, like, where's the find? You look different than other women here.
I honor the face of my mother. It is not something spoken of.
5'4". I appreciate you want to try to speed up the dialogue, but I apologize. I mean, no offense.
There's no need to apologize. You
Damn
were
it.
merely remarking on
Yeah.
something that you saw. There is no wrong in that.
But you know, you have to find those moments when I keep talking and go with something. Let me ask you something else.
You may ask.
You said Atris warned you about me. What did she say?
She said you betrayed.
No, that already did. Exaggerating. No, she's just teasing you. I'm really not a bad guy.
That is not all
But
she says.
girl.
She says you know nothing.
No, okay, dark side. I do not walk the path of the dark side.
Atris says that you fell to the dark side in the
No, blah 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 blah. Okay, that's it. Never mind, I'll be going now.
Before you go, Exile, question for you,
Okay.
if I may ask it. You have touched the Force. What does it feel like?
It is a difficult thing to describe.
Please, I wish to know.
You sound desperate, girl. What's that? It's like a current that passes through you and carries with you to all the places it touches.
It is like a cloud, a mist that drifts
Oh,
from
Kreia
creature
chimes
to
in.
creature,
All right,
set
thank you,
in
Kreia.
motion by currents and eddies. It is the eye of the storm, the passions of all living things turned into energy, into a chorus. It is the rising swell at
Wow.
the end of life. The
Beautiful
promise of new
poetry from Kreia
territories
about the
and
Force.
New blood. The call of new mysteries in the dark.
I see. Thank you.
And
both.
yet, towards the end of the game,
appreciate
she
you
will say
sharing
something
your
different
knowledge with
about
me.
the Force. It was my pleasure. Light side point gain. But wait, shouldn't there be a handmaiden to do the circle? The battle circle? Why there isn't one? Or was it with handmaiden here? Do you have anything? Do you have different? I apologize, I made no offense. Sensitive subject. No. Why does Ashes allow me to walk freely? I could kill all of you easily.
I am aware of this. I do not doubt your combat prowess,
Is that
as
the
my
thing that-
half-sisters do. There are many who went to war against the Mandalorians.
Is that the
and
one that
few
unlocks
returned.
the battle
You were
circle
one
here?
of them.
Half sister? I thought you looked different than the other woman. Okay.
I honor the face of my...
No, that already was here.
You may...
How do I... Is that not the thing that we can do here? Whoa! For what? Okay, for that I could kill you easily, right? Okay. Well, we're still very good. We're still good. Cryjax, just say that you want to take care of some dialogue, and I will gladly, you know, raise my hands. And so that you know, you can choose. I hate it. We need to find a way to improve it. Then, you know, we need to find a way to improve it. Maybe I have to like self-impose the rule of waiting, or maybe if I see that you're starting to press buttons, I should stop going for the dialogue altogether. I just want to quickly check if there's a way to fight with them, but I don't see the dialogue to fight with them, unless it's not this one. Maybe it's someone else I should talk to, but like, shouldn't there be a handmaiden that allows us to punch them?
Why have you approached?
Now I receive the satisfaction with Mr.
You may ask.
You may ask. I'm looking for a fight?
I would welcome a chance to instruct you. I have been anxious to teach you many principles of combat ever since you invaded this place.
Teaching?
Oh yes. We train extensively in various combat styles, and we have not had
Alright,
another target for some
okay, so I had to
time.
just talk to a random one.
You may prove a pleasant diversion.
I will be a most pleasant diversion you have had this whole time. I could use a... Then I'll be happy to oblige.
Very well. Follow me.
Yes, this is it.
And we shall see if you have the endurance to learn the most basic
Alright.
of our teachings.
Guile team goes with everything.
Before we begin, are you familiar with Ichani traditions?
I wrote them. No, wait. Actually, yes, if you're ready to fight, so am I.
The fight will be with hands and feet only. No stimulants, shields, weapons, or other items.
Good.
Also, do not call upon any Jedi techniques during our contest. If you do, then the battle will be over. In turn,
There's a bit delay, probably because I joined from another laptop and not my usual PC. That could be the case as well, yes.
battle between us. A test.
You wrote Echani editions? Yes. You know, Barnabella is a famous author when it comes to Echani stuff. No, wait, that's Echi stuff. Okay, different. Okay, if you're ready, then so am I.
Then let us begin.
Alright, no force, but flurry. Let's try. Punch. Good. Okay, I think the health pool that we have here will be enough. Keep punching, Barnabella. Good.
You have succeeded. If you wish,
Something like
you may
be like an
challenge
owl,
us
hoot, and attack with claw.
progress to more
Yeah,
advanced
that was a... You know, like, I think, what was that? Kung Fu? Kung Fu, in which they have like a crane or tiger or something like this, the styles, something like this. So I defined the owl style, probably, right? Something like this. I wish to challenge you again.
Very well.
I shall honor your request.
How many
Our
times?
next battle will be using the higher forms among the Ichani.
Ichani.
You may choose hands and feet, or whatever melee weapon you wish, but use no other items or Jedi techniques.
We can do weapons? Okay, I'm ready, let's go.
Then let us begin.
I don't need a weapon. I'm gonna just do this. Oh, I should have healed between, right? Oh, it doesn't matter, I think. We're getting bonked a little bit. Very dynamic fight. Oh, this is like a pure Matrix, as you can see. Going around. Punch her again, punch her again. Come on, you can do it. Good.
You have succeeded. If you wish, you may challenge us again, and we will progress to more advanced movements.
Let me heal up, and I'll be ready to fight again.
Seek one of us out when you wish to fight, and we shall honor your request.
Okay. I'm gonna seek you, actually, so don't move. I just want to heal up. Come on. Heal up. And once more for good measure. Alright.
Have you returned to fight again?
Yes! I wish to challenge you again.
Well, I shall honor your request. Our next battle shall be free of restriction on weapons and items. And you may use whatever technique, Jedi or otherwise, you wish to attempt to defeat me. In turn, I will spare none of our forms against you.
So basically, I did not remember this part, that you can use weapons and or force in those later stages, because I did not go through the first stages as Barnabas last time. I'm ready, let's go.
Let us begin.
If I can use the force, I'm gonna use force speed. And attack. That should be over, right? Oh, misses? Out of 3 attacks, she missed all of them? Ooh, okay. Alright, now hits 2. That's good. Come on. One more. You can do it. Good, Barnabella.
You know much of melee combat. You surprise me.
Yes, I've been doing that. Alright, I wish to challenge you again. No, let me heal up.
There is nothing more that we can teach you from such
okay.
contests. Such battle would only be for battle's sake.
Alright. If you cannot defeat me alone, feel free to pair up. Oh, interesting.
If that is what you wish, then we shall honor it. We shall see how you fight against a group of
Oh,
us.
really? Okay, I never did that.
Pair, using everything at our disposal. Use whatever item, weapon, or Jedi technique you wish. We shall match it.
Oof, it's gonna be hard. Let me get ready.
Seek one of us out.
It's gonna be hard, but we can do it, right? Heal up.
Yeah? Yes.
Kreia, you could... No, you don't have heal. Okay.
Let's go. Yes.
So... She said we can use everything and anything. Let's go
Have
then.
you returned to fight again?
I wish to challenge you again,
There
yes.
is nothing more. If
Pair up. I'm ready, let's go. And now, let's use everything we can, right? So, Night Speed. Valor. Shield. Maybe heal to start. Let's see if stasis work. Works! Alright, let's punch it. Punch the helpless target, that's a very good way of fighting. Not a very noble one, or an honorable one, but it's working. Stasis, oh, did not work. Alright, we're out of force points, and we're half HP. Okay, we can still lose this. Okay, going well, going well. Alright, one more.
You are a strong opponent. Atris was correct about you. You know much of war.
Can you add command space pause in game? Yes, I can. I think it will not be very difficult to add. So just give me a second. I could take all of you without breaking a sweat, Barnabella says. Is that the thing?
One does not sweat in the polar regions of Telos, so all that will break will be your pride.
Okay, let me catch my breath, then I'll be back. Oh my goodness, you can actually do that? Like, you can challenge all of them? I never did that. I never did it, wow. But how many is all of them? Like, the entire 50 that lives here? Save, that's a good one. Let's first heal. Maybe with some med packs, because we are low on force points. Med pack. Alright, we're at least full here. Save here at number 10 modded. Okay, and you wanted the command added for this, so let's try to make it possible for you. Which plays KotOR 2 Python. Let's just disable the current version and write this one. Up. Oops. Let's do pause. If message is pause, let's say, then it'll be hold and release key spacebar. I think it's spacebar is this one. Space. Okay, it's not spacebar, it's just space. Space for, well, 0.5 seconds, that should be good. Let's save the script and run it. All right. Let's see. Save the game again. Oops. All right, let's see if the pause works. My hands are here, so if you write pause right now on the chat, it should pause the game. No, pause. Okay, all right, pause works. Do you want me to also write space as a command? Okay, my retard. No. I like the sapce. I like the sapce that you I suppose that's a very good space. But we can also add space as an alternative for that. Why not? So that we can have. Now it's just I'm stupid too much. If message, you know, it's good to have variables, right? Because we learned that space. We learned that we can have if we have like the same command going on and off too many times, that which will not allow you to use them. So for here on now, space and pause will activate the pause, or press space in the game. Let's run the script again. KotOR. Okay. All right. Not sure why you need that, Cryjax, but why not? The chat can now pause the game and unpause the game, which probably will be very useful, right? To assess the tactical situation, or if I stop the combat mid time or something like this. Yes, now you can unpause in battle or pause. So I'll be like pausing to see the situation, you know, strategize, think of it, and someone will stick a pause or space in the chat, and the game will just go all into that. So let's see how it goes.
You are a strong opponent.
Yes, I am.
Atris was correct about you. You know much of war and battle. Perhaps too much.
I wrote the Chinese stuff, right? I could take all of you. Let's put it to the test.
Our last battle shall be the 5 of us.
5?
Against you. Use
Wow.
any item, any weapon, any technique you wish. You will need them.
That's a lot. Why not all 6 of you?
There is no need for the last of us to join in this fight. The weakest among us will only serve to diminish our techniques.
Oh, they're talking about Handmaiden.
We fight as
Our
one when we are
Handmaiden.
5, not 6. And that number should be enough for this lesson.
All right, I am ready.
Very well. We shall begin.
Okay, let's see if we can use everything. This will not end well. I can already see we're losing hard. Can I run?
We knew you were no
Ah,
match
of course.
for us.
I cannot leave this.
Yet you decided you would try.
Grenades?
anyway.
Yes.
Our battle is done. There is nothing more that we can.
No. We're gonna load the game. We want to complete this battle circle. Grenades, mines. Can I preset the mine? The mines? Grenades, mines, like HK said. They said I can use everything at my disposal, right? So if I preset the mines here, they will not reset. Or will they? Let's try. Yes, she says anything, right? So mines should also be a thing. Let's see. By the way, if those mines explode, they will damage us as well, right? Or not? Also, the question is if we can like precast some forces. Yeah, it will damage us. Okay, it's gonna be glorious then. Loading of the game incoming soon. Okay, I think shield. Yeah, shield. We're gonna. We can also use the probably the better one. We need a also Mandalorian melee shield. Because they are not doing energy stuff. They are using the melee. Maybe no, but you know, I mean, for Arcanian, we have. Oh yeah, Arcanian energy shield, energy solid, cold, heat, electrical. Yeah, but this will just be for the mines, right? Of the explosion. But I'm thinking about their attacks, and they do like bludgeoning probably when they're punching us. We can do with Arcanian. We can try with Arcanian and see what happens, and we can. Arcanian, then Manda. Okay. We can actually go with this. So Mandalorian melee. Alright. How does the game work? Can we activate like both of them? Or it just overrides the other one? I'm not sure on this one. Nope. Okay, so we're just gonna... Okay, one only. Thank you. So let's see if we can precast something. Like speed, for example. Not this one. I want to talk to you.
You are a...
Yes, yes, fine, let's do this. Come on, mines. Oh, mines are not exploding at them.
We knew you were no match for us. Yet our battle...
Okay, mines are not working. That's... Unfortunately, they're not working. Lol, what? Yeah, like... You saw what happened. We put all those mines and they didn't trigger. I don't know, maybe on some level they're not considered enemy. Swift feet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they did that. I tried to cover a lot of ground here, but it did not work. Okay. So let's go straight with Mandalorian melee. And let's go with yeah, let's see if precasting works. Swift, Valor, shield. Okay, we could go. No, quickly go here. Put that to the test. Fine, let's do this. I have everything removed the moment the fight starts, so I cannot precast it. Can Kreia buff you before fight? Yeah, I mean, maybe Kreia can cast something. Maybe it's just no. It probably removes all the buffs here. So I think grenades will be our friend. How are we good with grenades? Plasma grenade.
This will teach you.
Okay, it's not great. Okay, they're killing us. Is it possible to do that even? On difficult? We could go, for lore reasons, we could go with the easier setup, of course, but can we win that on hard? Yeah, you just need AoE force. Well, I don't have those. Unfortunately, I don't have those, so what can we do that we have at our disposal? We could... I mean, no, we could go with a weapon, but that doesn't make sense here. Because I think that it's basically... Second stage lightning or maybe push... Yeah, those would be useful. But I only have stasis, but stasis will just disable one of them. And this is a great example of how action economy works against us, right? Because they have 5 entities on the field, which means they have 5 attacks, and I am 1 entity, which means I have 1 attack. Doesn't matter how strong I am, they have simply more more options. I mean, more attacks, so more chance to hit and stuff like this. Yeah, this time we're gonna try with the Mando Shield from the beginning. We're gonna activate the Mando Shield, and while we have the Mando Shield active, we're gonna try to buff ourselves and stims. Yes, so buff with Battle Stimulant, Adrenal Stamina, I think as well, Adrenal Strength, and then so Mando Shield, buff. By the time I finish buffing, I should cast Mando Shield again because it will probably run out of the stuff. Maybe something like this. All right, let's save this so that I don't have to always re-equip it. Let's try.
You are a strong.
Yeah, I could take all of them. Put that to a test. Fine. Whoa. Okay. Mando Shield. Good. Speed. Valor. Okay, some heal maybe. Oh, okay, they're eating my HP too fast. Maybe I need to put it more often. Okay, no, didn't work. Once again, shield will go down quick since it's 5 enemies. Yes, try to do it pre-fight. Let's try. Maybe shield will proc. I mean, the force powers did not went into the fight, but maybe this one will. Because this kind of persists through dialogue, so maybe it would work. Okay, we're not. Okay, Adrenal Stamina. Come on.
This will teach you.
Stamina. Oh, come on, they pushed me out! That's shitty.
You decided to try anyway.
Oh my goodness, they pushed me out of the battle circle. Yeah. Alright, so that's a new one. That's a new one. I'm not sure how they do that. How they do that, but I imagine if you're fighting against 5 trained women here, they will definitely do that. Come on, I could take all of you. Let's put that to test. It's crit on power attack. Okay, so they crit on that. Fine, let's do this. Activate shield. Adrenal. Stamina. Now shield again. Oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage. Shield. Strength. Shield. No, it's going too fast. Still going too fast. I mean, it has to be like shield something. And by that time we're gonna run out of...
This will teach you.
You know what? We actually got all the buffs, kind of. But we run out of HP. So the rhythm is activate shield, activate 1 buff, activate shield, activate 1 buff. I think we can maybe do that. The problem is we're gonna run out of charges because we only have 5 charges on the Mando Shield. So we're gonna equip Mando Shield on the other one, on the other arm. That will give us 10 charges. Save game. And try it again.
You are
I could take all of you. Fine, let's do that. Shield. And now let's go with a stamina. Shield again. Strength. Shield again.
This will teach you.
Battle Stimulant. Oh my goodness.
This will teach you.
I can't keep up.
This will teach you.
No heal. No.
This will teach you.
I can heal, shield. No, okay. Shield is good, but I think maybe I should focus on... Maybe I should go on the offensive.
We knew you were no.
Come on. We can do that. Let's try to go shield and then speed and shield and attack someone. Maybe that will work.
You are
put that to the test. Let's do this. Shield. Speed. Shield. And now punch. We're half HP. We can't defeat even one. Maybe we can defeat one, but that's all. Oh my goodness.
Yet you decided you would try.
Ah, that's tricky.
Your battle is done.
I want to defeat them. I mean, maybe it's a difficulty level. Try energy shield and grenade spam. That we can try. Arcanian energy shield, and then grenade spam. We haven't tried that yet, so let's test. 2, 2, 2. Energy shield, and now, oh my goodness, maybe 3 of them. Yeah, maybe this group in front of us. Let's try with concussion grenade first.
This will teach you.
Plasma, okay, did not work. Frag grenade.
This will teach you.
Alright, they're still doing bludgeoning damage, so maybe Mando shield and then grenades. It will damage me, but maybe it's gonna be something different.
What's going on?
We knew you were no man.
Okay, load the game. Try control companions. Yeah, but if when I start the fight, I cannot control them, right? Or did I not was not paying attention? Oh, okay. I cannot do it. 2, 2, 2. Mando shield. Yeah, see, they're not in my party, so I cannot like control them in here. Concussion grenade. Frag. Okay, my grenades are killing me.
We knew you were no match.
Poison and run around. Yeah, the area is not too big, but we can try like kiting them a bit. Melee, okay.
You are.
Maybe we can do something with the mines. Maybe there is a way to set it up actually. In combat? Not really. I was supposed to throw a poison. Poison. No, don't go out.
We knew you.
Oh. Alright, the controls will be our enemy here. Let's try.
You are.
2, 2, 2. Mando melee. Poison. Alright, I have poisoned myself. Why did it?
You were no match for us.
It chose the auto attack and it moved my character away. So let's try to move around first and then AoE poison. Maybe I can also get the other 2 girls. Yeah, but you can cure yourself. Yeah, that's true. That's the idea. Start Mando shield, run around, get them grouped up. Can I start from this side? 2, 2, 2. I start always in the middle, right? Okay, run around like this. Right, group them. Now poison. Okay, that was a bad choice. You probably need 2 or 3 grenades, and you got only 1. Well, it's time to craft then. There should be a medical bench here, right? I'll be right back, Handmaiden. I'm just gonna get some grenades. You need to run around. Yes, I mean... I'm gonna try. Let's see if I can get some really... so they won't enter the combat. But won't that provoke opportunity attacks? I'm not sure if this is a thing in this one. But I think on hard difficulty... No, on hard difficulty... Because this is using the D&D 3rd edition rules, so... Like shooting in shooting ranged while there is a melee character next to you would provoke opportunity. I think using med packs also provokes opportunity attack. Like healing yourself. Hello. Yeah, what's up? Wasn't your fault. Hold on, you have entire memory. Alright, let's get back to the ship. Get out of here and secure the ship. So yeah, just quickly talking to T3M4 and freeing him from his little prison. There is a workbench here, and there's a medical stuff here. So lab station allows you to craft stuff. Use the lab station. And okay. Oh, we don't have the ability to... I mean, our demolition is small. Wait, KotOR?
Let's go.
Do you have other options if you go crafting? You have. Okay, so KotOR can craft us some poison grenades. And also like cryoban grenade. Cryoban could be good if they were like paralyzed for 1 round basically. Adhesive. Okay, adhesive is interesting because it entangles them for 15 seconds. That's interesting. If I could... Well, actually it's the best one, I think. Right? Because I'm gonna activate shield, throw adhesive. It's area of effect is 4 meters, so I believe it will cover also the ones behind me at the start of the fight. I throw adhesive, I run around, hopefully like 2 of them is out of combat for the next couple of seconds, then adhesive again. They won't move, but if you close enough, they will attack. Yes, exactly. So if I run around, it should be good. I already have one adhesive in inventory. So you'll get yourself into the grenade, though. I mean, you will also get caught. I mean, it's the... Is there a DC here? Interesting, it doesn't say anything about the DC, so you won't move. Yeah. So it's like a... They have like reflex or will or reflex saving throws here, but adhesive doesn't have this one. So adhesive is like something that does not protect us from this. Let's do it like this. Let's go back to them. Let's see how adhesive works. I have to just check how does it work. 2, 2, 2. I just have to get a feel for that. Alright, run around and now adhesive. We have 1. Okay, we are all kind of here, but only the first 2 can attack us. So this is already good. Come on, activate the shield. Cannot? Oh, you can. Okay. No, actually 1 can attack us. That's good. Adhesive will save us. I mean, I wasted the opportunity here, but that's how we win. We may need second adhesive, but let's try with 1 adhesive first. I just need to position myself in a way so that only 1 can fight with me, basically. Adhesive and maybe some grenades after. Yes, this is a good thinking. All right, 2, 2, 2. Mandalore and melee shell so can leave. Run around. Adhesive on this target. Let's try this target. Maybe it will not cover us. But should probably combat. Adhesive. Let's go adhesive. Okay, everyone is covered, including us. I think those 2 can attack us right now. So let's go Mandalorian melee shield first, and then more grenades. Wait, yeah. What are you thinking? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't waste. You still have Mando shield. No Mando shield then? Ah, alright, it's active. Yeah, it is active. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure how many shots it can take, but let's try with the force now. Let's try with 9 speed. Come on. Wait, can I not cast forces when I'm adhesive? that the thing?
This will
Yeah, okay, you cannot use the force if you're just glued. That's a new one, I did not know that. I learned something today. Check your portrait when the arrow disappears, the blue one, the shield is down. Yeah, the problem is that it's gonna be for the shield and it's gonna be for the force if I start using them, so I won't know when that happens. But I'm gonna try to look at that. The problem is that I cannot use the force when I'm glued, basically. So this time I'm gonna try to open the chart. Yeah, okay, that's also good. That's also a good one. Let's try it like this. Exactly what both you got. Yeah. Let's do melee. Let's do melee. Let's do adhesive, and then start just fighting whatever we have, or maybe buff ourselves. Or maybe we are supposed to test more grenades, but let's do it like this. Or grenades, exactly, Kryjax. I think we can take it. Around. How about this? Maybe they won't be adhesive on this one. Whoa! It covered them, but not us. Save game. We're making progress. We're making some progress. Now we have a couple of seconds to do stuff. We can use the force. They cannot do anything to us. But maybe grenades will be the thing to do here. Poison. Plasma. Ooh, 3 of them are poisoned. That's a good start. Frag. Alright. Grenades. Whoa! Now shield. Don't panic. Come on, more grenades. We just need a couple of, like...
This will teach you.
Grenade. No. No, that's not...
We knew you were no match.
Oh, come on.
Yet you
Plasma? I only had one plasma, I think. But I can craft more, right?
There is nothing more that we can learn.
I mean, we are in this scenario. We can load up this scenario. Plasma was very good. Oh, the adhesive is... the adhesive is gone? Or maybe... No, probably the visuals are gone, right? They're still glued, I believe. They are still glued, okay. So 1 grenade, stun, concussion, Sonic, not sure if that helps. Oh, Sonic is doing good. Poison, run around till poison wears off. Okay, I should have started with poison. Throw poison. It only hit one, so let's try to make a situation in which we hit at least like 2. Let's go plasma, poison, and then start running around. Plasma, or maybe poison first. Poison first. Plasma. It hit only 1. Concussion. Alright, we gonna need to... If I had more grenades, then this would be very easy, so maybe we can do it... I think we can do it from this setup. We just need to get a lucky shot on the poison, I think. Okay, it didn't trigger on anyone. Let's try to get some good throw on a poison. Oh, no, don't move, don't get closer. Okay. Poison. Come on. You wasted a turn, basically. No one poisoned. Plasma. Now they're running towards me. But hey, this one lady, this one had to leave the circle because she was out. So maybe that's also the way to win. They are using the same rule set as I do. So if they go out, then they would be also like going out of this. Do I have any pushback? You can push them. So critical from power attack, right? That would be the thing. Is that how it works here? You mentioned it earlier that it just goes. Finally, on a critical hit, the target is knocked back unless they make a fortitude save of DC. Yeah, okay. Used to quickly dispatch groups of easy-to-hit opponents. Huh. Maybe I should try. I mean, let's load up this. Go poison. Go plasma. Poison. Plasma. Okay, good start. Concussion. Sonic. That's the last one. Mandorem. Oh, no. It's too fast. Maybe we can just try to go to the corner and one of them will get confused. Shield. No. Okay, we're gonna need more grenades because I don't believe fishing for a critical hit will be worth it. Yeah, we're gonna be missing anyway. Stuff like this. Okay, so let's get more grenades. Let's go back here. And let's have Beodur craft us some grenades. We only have one adhesive. If we get this perfect situation in which they are trapped and we are not, then we can go adhesive, plasma, adhesive, poison, adhesive, plasma, you know, to keep them forever. What is the style you're using? I don't know. Determination? Plus many opponents, it says. There isn't anything like this here.
Yeah?
Alright, we can do it. This is a challenge. I don't think 8 works. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, those are not triggerable. The behavior is not triggerable, or you know, 9 is not triggerable by keyboard inputs. Come on. We just want to get more grenades. Interesting. Wait. Okay. The exile is away. Okay. I was going to say, why did it not trigger? Because exile... Oh, okay, so...
Is this your droid?
Alright, so this triggers only when the exile enters the room. Not sure why we would need that knowledge, but okay. No fear thought. What do you have? Okay, let's get back to the ship. Alright. Secure the ship. Let's say we need like 2 more adhesive and some plasma ones. Alright, we have 116 chemicals, so we're gonna break down some items. Deadly Sonic Mine gives us 60. Minor gives us 15 here. Okay, break down this one. Don't have a lot of things to break down. Maybe we can do this. Yeah, it's a like a not stimulant, but the thingy that you get in the left top slot. What's the name of those? Doesn't matter. But implants. It's an implant. But we won't be using those on anyone. Yeah, attack modifier +1 and blasters. That's not the end game for us. So we can crash this. We have 431. We have some grenades. We have light support. Okay, we don't want to do that. And with grenades, we can do... Adhesive costs us 65. Wow, so this is actually limited resources. And plasma, it's demolition 19. Oh, we cannot craft plasma. So we're gonna go with poison and adhesive. Let's do 2 adhesive. And I suppose 2 poison. So adhesive, poison. How long is adhesive? Adhesive is 15 seconds. Bowdur's demolition. I am on Bowdur already. Unfortunately, this is what we have. He's not yet. He's not yet at 20. Oh no! The problem is different. We have okay. He's 21 and current is 19. So yeah. That's the problem here. But the problem also is that it costs 375 to craft the plasma grenade. So it's way beyond our budget. It's way beyond our budget. We have 3 poison and 3 adhesive now. Maybe we can go... We can also, I don't know, paralyze them with this, but... Concussion... Those are cheap. Sonic... -4 dexterity. Ion doesn't matter. Sonic grenade. Ah, Sonic detonator and Sonic grenade. Oh, those are different things. Okay. Okay. So now we have 3 adhesive, 3 poison. Should be good. Because we can do like, I think adhesive, 2 other grenades, adhesive, 2 actions basically, like 2 grenades or whatever. And maybe with luck we can poison all of them. So yeah, let's see. Save game on slot 10. Yes. It's not like we're gonna be using 11 anymore, but it was a very fine situation here. Let's try to replicate this situation, and it means like clicking buttons, I suppose. So that's my job here. Melee shield. Move around. Pause at the right moment. Adhesive. Alright. I think they're trapped. Let's go. Barnabella, please do not run towards them, okay? Safe. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. I would have forgotten. Let's override the 11, because we're not gonna be using this one. Thank you very much, Cryjax. Together we can win, I believe. Okay, throw plasma and throw poison and throw plasma, and then try to go adhesive again. Right, adhesive again. Adhesive procs again, good. Concussion. Oh, I think we got this. Poison. Oh no, that should have been adhesive. Adhesive. Come on. Throw it. Just in time. Alright, poison grenade. Let's go. Sonic. Frag. Oh, they're taking so much damage. Come on, one more. Yes. No. Which one? Okay, two of them are still standing. And we are full HP. We can do this. Shield, just in case. Alright. No more grenades. We can punch them. We can win this. Okay, one more. Whoa!
There shall be no more matches.
Whoa! Achievement unlocked! Complete the handmade battle circle. I did not have that. Oh my goodness. Whew. That was intense. New model in the chat. Hello, new model. How are you doing? What are we doing? We have been fighting with the handmaiden ladies, and for the past like 30 minutes I've been trying to figure out the way to defeat them, because it was like fight with 1, fight with 2, fight with 5, right? And we went ahead and just figured out the amazing strat together with Cryjax. Basically rooting them in place with an adhesive grenade, and then throwing more grenades at them. So you came just to see the fruits of our labor here, of throwing a lot of grenades that we crafted, that we managed to entangle them. Basically, this is a equivalent of doing entangle on those enemies, and just wow, that was challenging. All right, good. It would have been easier if there was an F5 command. Yeah, we should add that. Later on, so that you guys can save the game for me, because I'm gonna forget it all the time. Is it female Barnabas? Yes, it is. It is Barnabella. Barnabella should be like Barnabas. She should be bald, but there is not like a default bald head for the character, in the character creation. I was trying to mod in a skin of Asajj Ventress from Star Wars, who is the best bald character, of course, in the Star Wars universe, I would think. But I couldn't make it work. So unfortunately we have her on Barnabella's head. If that wasn't the case, she would be bald. So yeah, so this is Barnabella. Barnabella is doing a challenge, of course, of no weapon, no armor, and so far so good. We just defeated Handmaiden. Oh my goodness. But you know, it's funny you should ask if this is Femme Barnabas, because if you know KotOR 2, there are characters that are gender exclusive, party members that are gender exclusive. There is Handmaiden, one of those ladies in white, who only joins you if you are a male character, and Disciple, or Mikach, who only joins you if you are a female character. So we modified the game save to trick the game into thinking that we are in fact a male character. We had been having some dialogues like, oh, he is the exile, he is traveling, he is doing something. So the game thinks that we are a male now, even though we look, well, pretty female to me. And with that, we kind of cheated the game and made them... it will help us recruit Handmaiden. As soon as we get to the Ebonhawk, we should be seeing some cutscenes with Handmaiden on board, and she will treat us as basically a male character, but that's okay, because she'll join our party. After which we can go back to the KotOR save game editor and revert those changes, putting us back as a female character, you know, in terms of game mechanics, which will help with the dialogue, you know, it will not be broken. But Handmaiden will probably still refer to us as if we were male. So the reason we do this is because we want to make it a hand-to-hand combat, like a stream for the challenge for everyone. We have been using Aton, who shoots guns, pew pew pew. We have been using Kreia, who uses the Force and also a sword in her one good hand. But Beodur is a strictly, you know, melee hand-to-hand combat user, and so is Handmaiden. So with those three, Beodur as a tech spets, ourselves as a Jedi, and basically a soldier in the form of Handmaiden, we should have like a full party of just melee fists, right? So that's the thing. When you make a joke and it turns out to be true, yeah. You know, when I started the KotOR 2 stream, the second KotOR 2 stream that I'm doing here on Twitch, the idea was to do something different, as much different from the original stream that I did. The original stream was Barnabas, the Jedi Consular, with a lightsaber and using dark side points, dark side forces. And in this case, Barnabella is a female character. She's going all light side as much as we can, you know. So she's a very good Girl Scout, and we just have this well, different approach, you know. Also, only force powers are not. I'm not using any offensive force powers. I'm just using the buffs for that and stuff like this. So I didn't actually thought it would be Barnabas since black hair. Yeah. Barnabas, when he had hair, so before he has become a Flameskull and then an undead, and then whatever, then he had like a whitish, blondish hair, I think, silverish hair. Okay, so this is it. I think we did everything in this location. Also, please enjoy the blue Ebonhawk that we have today. It's also like the thing that I modded in. It's just a reskin, you know. But instead of doing the usual colors for this, I found basically a mod and I was like, okay, let's install it. So it's not a very big thing, but I think I also changed the color of Hanhar when we're gonna see him. I think I changed the hair color for Mira, so when we go to Nar Shaddaa we should have some nice surprises as well. Krajak says, I have been now granted the rank of Flaming Fist Master. Oh yes, this is good, I humbly accept Master Kryjax Sensei, this rank, and I will do you proud for the rest of the stream, for the rest of this playthrough, in which I'm gonna punch stuff in the face. But now board Ebonhawk, just save the game just in case. That was a very good fight. That was a very good setup. Thank you very much, Kryjax, for theory crafting throughout the fight. You know, we've been trying mines, we've been trying shields of various sorts, but that's how you do it on the difficulty, on high difficulty, I suppose. Adhesive grenade and then grenade spam, you know. But no offense, Ebonhawk coloring sucks. Yeah, I mean, there was a couple of couple of colors to choose from on Steam Workshop, and I think I went with this one because it matched the T3 and 4 that I have. He's also in blue, So I was like, okay, let's match the ship to the droid. You know, this is a very, like, I think the very girly or womanly thing to do here. Barnabella decided to paint her ship so that it matches her droid. You know, this is the equivalent of changing the color of your car to match your purse, I suppose, or your Roomba. So all in character, all in character. All right, enter the Ebon Hawk. Let's see where we are. See, now it's brown. Now it's brown. It's the classic one. That's Jordan. Hey, Nighty, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat, Nighty. How's it going? You just missed the crazy fight of spamming grenades. It was amazing. And now some dialogues. Let's see.
Mistress, the last of the handmaidens is not among us.
She has left with the exile.
She has indeed. I'm the exile.
Left?
But why? Her oath. I sent her to travel with the exile. She may discover something I cannot.
Mistress, the last of the handmaidens.
Let Nighties decide.
And she has demonstrated.
But we don't have a decision here to make. We're gonna have just a talk with Handmaiden, right?
I know what I have done, but it was necessary.
Or something like this. Unless you mean deciding the planet.
Well, now that we're off that Dejaric board of a planet, I say we burn sky until we see lines.
Fascination with Jedi. Everything. Alright. It's a good thing I saved, right? Nighty, do you want to play the game? Do you want to choose some options? Or should we do? Also, new model for you, if you're here, you can choose options by writing 1 or 2 on the chat, and it will just go with this. You screwed her chance last time when you departed her on a mission with one option. Yeah, that was mean. That was mean for me because there wasn't any options. Where's me boy Aton? Your boy Aton is not in the party currently. He's doing the ship stuff, you know. But you're gonna see him just in a second. So, gasps, leaving stream? No, don't leave stream. I promise I did not kick him off the party. I mean, he is not technically in the active party, but he's still the pilot of the ship. So Aton is with us, right? Aton is with us. We've been taking good care of him. Even though Kreia has kind of invaded his privacy in his mind and stuff like this. Okay, important task. It's gonna be... Right now in this section of the game, we have T3M4 has downloaded every piece of information about Jedi Masters from Atris's archives. So basically he broke into the archives and he hacked her, I don't know, Snapchat, whatever, and he just has this information for us. So now we're gonna be learning, you know, about the Jedi Masters that are scattered across the galaxy, and we'll be able to choose where to go next, actually. So yes, it's like Nighty is choosing the options. As you can see, you know, my hands are here, so I'm not playing the game. I'm not playing the game right now. I've been playing for the past almost 4 hours, so we can do it. Everyone else can observe how the script is working. As you can see, Nighty is writing 2, 3, or 3 as a word in the chat. This corresponds to a key presses on the keyboard, which then transfers to the choosing options in the dialogue, right? And this is it. Now we let her talk with droid with 3 words. Yeah, I mean the droid. Oh, you ran a video. Nighty, okay, Nighty ran a video. Look, Nighty, this is a video. Basically, okay, Nighty has option to control the game, find important stuff from the archives, and the first thing she does is go to YouTube, to space YouTube, basically. Very good, Nighty, very good. There isn't. This is actually a. Yeah, I did. We are streaming inside streaming. Streamception. I'm starting to believe you are messing with Nighties. Am I? No, never. I would not do such thing. Usually, today, I don't know. So this dialogue is interesting because this is the scene in which we have been actually exiled.
Why did you defy us? The Jedi are guardians of the peace.
So we may need to listen closely and see if Nighty will be choosing options that are, you know, more light side or dark side. I believe the.
Or is it the horror you wrought at Malachor?
Why did you defy them, Nighties? Nighty, why did you defy them? Like we have some options here. So Yeah, it's. I won't be able to read all of them before you click them. So just pick the one that you choose. It's like the first one is admitting that you broke the code. The second one is like if you want to punish me, just do it. The third one is like
that there is no
yeah, basically that was the second one.
We feel that your true understanding of what happened at Malachor 5 will only happen in time, and it cannot happen here.
Whose voice is that?
Battlegrounds where you fought.
You are
I know this
exiled,
voice.
and you are a Jedi no longer.
There is one last thing. Your lightsaber. Surrender it to us.
We're surrendering our lightsaber. Do.
Much
Alright.
defiance in that one.
You are correct.
There's much
Kaval.
defiance in you,
When
90,
he was
and also in
here,
your model because you
I
also
felt it.
kind of choose that
It was
option.
as if he was not there.
Much defiance in you,
More
in
like
you people.
An echo.
Revan's influence has grown amongst the youngest of the Order. He speaks to their passions, not their sense. The war has touched them. Many of them have found
You are to
themselves
blame
in
your model.
war against the Mandalorians.
It is
Yeah.
as I feared.
90 and your model, they have been kicked out of the Jedi Order, I
have
believe,
not lost a Jedi this day.
for
He
being
felt it. He has lost himself.
not boring enough,
He is no Jedi.
or for being
He
too
walked
cool.
Revan's path,
Put it
but
that
he was
way.
not strong enough.
I fear it is
The
our
Jedi were all
teachings
about
that may have
rules,
led
and
Revan
they
to choose the
wanted to
path
make
he
their own
did.
rules.
We are not the ones who taught him.
We take responsibility, Atreus.
Why he thought mustache
not cast
is a good
blame.
idea?
The choice of one
Well,
is the choice of us all.
that's a good question.
Revan's teacher
That's a
intended
good
no
question.
harm,
He is
and
hiding
Revan
on
had
Nar
many
Shaddaa, I
teachers
believe.
since.
Yet
So
they
we can
all
go and
stem
ask
from
him.
the same source.
That's why I'm no
Her
Jedi?
teachings
Yeah, makes sense.
violated the Jedi Code and lead all who listen to the dark side, as they did the exile.
You are wrong.
I'm asking Brain the same. Come on. It's like, but my mustache here, or the part of the beard here, it's not as invasive as Master, what's his name
It was of the dark side.
from this one.
We should not have let him
Vrook?
depart.
No Vrook, no
He will
Vandar.
simply join Revan
Kal
again, or perhaps
Zazaeli.
worse.
He's
What
a
would you
stupid
have
name.
done with him, Atreus?
Oh yeah, this
Be
one.
mindful of your feelings.
What's the
This is not
animal?
Revan who stood
Like the
before you.
aquatic
This one walks a
animal that
different
has
path.
this. Walrus.
No,
Master
although that
Walrus.
may come in time.
Okay, that's
We
Master
let him
Walrus,
go
of
because
course.
we must. Where he travels, he carries his destination with him.
There was that funny
Malachor
Master's
5
beard
should have been
table.
his
How
grave.
suspicious are you?
You saw it in his walk.
I don't
and
know
in
this
the
table.
Force. It was as if he was already dead.
I don't know this.
No, not death.
Master's beard
Many
table.
battles
What is
remain
this?
for that one. If what we have seen is true, but the future is a shifting thing, and he cuts like a blade.
Alright, Master
You
Walrus.
should have told him the truth. A Jedi deserves to know.
No good would have come from it, even if what you believed was true.
You're hiding on
It's still the
Dantooine.
matter of Revan.
Last time we killed you
Such
with
truths
mines.
could leave
We're
us
gonna do the same
vulnerable
this time.
on two fronts.
Perhaps
I
in many
think.
years, we will call him before us and explain
You'll
what
fight with
happened
two
to him
lightsabers.
and how
We're
he
gonna
made
destroy you
the
with fists.
Until then, he must accept his journey.
No, actually,
But
we're not
he may
gonna
never
destroy you.
discover the
Wait,
truth,
we're not fighting
and he will
Jedi
never
Masters
know
to
why we
stream.
cast him out.
We're gathering
That is
them.
the future we must
Aw.
accept.
Those Jedi sure like their secrets, don't they?
And there's Aton for you. Alright. Those last few moments after my trial, I had no idea. Option 1. Is that all there is? There must be more. Option 2. So they knew what happened to me. They all do. Option number 3. Feel free to choose whatever you want. Oh, I'm out of tea. That's good. 90 is giving control to near model. Project is asking, do you know much of Star Wars? She does. She does. I can. 90 is chiming in. Oh my god, she knows so much. That's true. That's true. Number 3. Alright. Blah 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 blah. Alright. Atreus has a list of all missing Jedi. Should display it if we're interested, or like maybe we're not. Interested in that? Do you want to see the list of Jedi? She's like turbo smart about Star Wars? No, I'm not. Well, more than average person on the planet, I suppose. She has bigger brain about Star Wars than Bob Ross had. Wow, that's a great way to give a compliment. You have a bigger brain about something than Bob Ross's hair. That's impressive. That's impressive. Alright, I'm gonna go with the dialogue here, while Nirmal is probably responding to Cryjax. Okay, display the thing. Master Vrook, the bald guy, is on Dantooine. Master Walrus is on Nar Shaddaa. Master Short Handsome Guy, Onderon. Master Lady is on Korriban. Master Atris, we've already met her, is on Telos. Alright. Those Jedi were all the council that exiled me.
A strange coincidence.
It is no coincidence.
Coincidence.
There is some larger plan at work here, and we are walking into it. This is too convenient to be anything but a trap.
Perfect. We say, we have no choice. Those Jedi know what happened to me. As a reminder, we just trying to discover why we lost the connection with the Force, kind of. And there's the lady.
Those are Atris's records you have stolen.
What the hell are you doing on our ship?
I have come to join you. I can help you against this threat.
Well, we don't want your help. Or any of your sisters.
But I mean, Ewan McGregor, Obi-Okay, of course. Good choice.
The enemies you face are many, and you will need all the help you can get. It is just me, and I am doing this because Atris believes you will need help.
Alright, I will take whatever help I can get.
Indeed. But of course, what does one more matter to our journey? I have had enough of this. I will be in my chambers.
Yeah, me too. I'll be in my chambers. But
I bet Knight is gonna choose some sugar one.
Like
She's not into Jedi Masters, she's into Sith Lords maybe. Sith Masters. Dark Side, the edgy guys.
General.
Well, incidentally, this game is called Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 The Sith Lords. There's at least 3 of them in this game. Alright. Look, forget Aton. Take the regular quarters, we have enough room.
It is no matter. I am used to worse conditions, but thank you for your kindness.
The Handmaiden has joined your party. She has Ichani defense, which protects her against melee attacks, and is an excellent unarmed fighter. This is what we wanted to hear. In this case, unarmed fighter. She will be able to join our party in just the skills that we need. And this...
General, is there a reason you don't carry a lightsaber anymore?
Oh, actually interesting. It was taken from me.
That's not your lightsaber anymore. That belonged to someone who served Revan in the wars, not the person you are now. You could build another one, if you wanted to, but you know that.
I don't want to. What's that? I don't want anything of the Jedi.
The lightsaber isn't always a weapon of the Jedi, General. You don't need me to tell you that. I know this. A lightsaber is part of who you are. Without it, you're not complete.
No. Okay, the game is like not allowing us to say no to the lightsaber. It's a part of the quest, actually. A very cool quest to rebuild your lightsaber in the game. Although it kind of takes away the lightsaber. You have basically what I'm saying. It takes a lot of time to get the lightsaber in the first game and the second game alike, right? So it's this. With the Jedi Enclaves undestroyed, I don't know where to get the parts.
I think I can help you out there. I happen to know the parts you need.
You just need to craft it. Yeah, I know it. I'm just trying to say what Barnabella would say in that case. Where do we start looking?
We need a power cell, emitter matrix, lens and focusing crystal. Though I have to admit the crystal is beyond my means. Never did understand them. Those parts are fairly common. Though a Jedi once told me that it's best if your lightsaber reflects.
Oh, she's your gym waifu? Yeah, Handmaiden is my gym waifu.
That identify it as your own.
And I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see her in the party.
For the last time, no.
Okay, Aton is talking with Roomba. Does Mara Jade count as a Jedi Master? She does. She had the status of a Jedi Master in the expanded universe. Master Mara Jade Skywalker. Mara Jade was a lady queen. Yes. She was cool. Absolutely.
Even if I didn't have to go first and somehow I didn't suspect you of counting cards, I still wouldn't play with a trash compactor.
Aton is dissing Roomba. You guys talking lightsaber colors? Blue for near model, purple for 90, red for Cryojax. All good choices. I'll go with yellow, I think. I always like blue, you know, because Obi-Wan and stuff like this. But if I were to choose one for myself, I would go with blue or, I mean, yellow or orange. I would like a warmer color, but not quite red, of course.
That's what I'm talking about. That is
Boo yellow? Come on. Yellow is cool. Okay, I can see that you both understood me. You both took from my choice what you wanted. So Cryojax is like boo yellow and 90 ooh golden. Stuff like this. Okay, what's going on here? This one is talking. I always choose yellow for Jedi Academy when I'm playing.
I am not pushing you around. I just wanted to see if there was anything I could do to upgrade your functionality.
Nighty also says that you like she likes Beodor's voice. Yes, he has a very nice voice. Why our friend has a mask? This is a breath mask, you know, to make him immune to poison. I put it on him during a mission and I forgot to take it away. So he looks silly right now. Okay, that sounds a good idea.
Good. Now let's get started.
Nah, he looks cool AF.
You wouldn't guess it from the outside.
Don't you think that he looks a tad evil in that mask? More into cyan. Oh.
I'll bet. I'm all done with you.
Alright, exactly that mask. Okay, makes sense.
And I'll put it back in place.
Alright, +2 constitution on this one. And also I missed one comment from 90 about the lightsaber taken from you. No, you've chosen the path of pure fists. That's true. That's true. Like Darth Maul, younger evil brother. Funnily enough, Darth Maul has a younger evil brother, and this character is explored in Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Okay, so what we have here, ladies and gentlemen, is actually a thing that we did. We did a thing, basically. We did a thing, and I think that we go here. This is Handmaiden. Handmaiden should not be in our party because we're playing a female character, but we changed our gender in game files to be a male, and that's how we got her into the party. So once we revert that, Handmaiden will still be in our party, probably, but she will refer to us as a male character, which I believe, if she treats us as a male for the rest of the playthrough, and even if we switch to female, then the dialogue options will allow us to romance her. So that's how you get Handmaiden into your party if you are playing a female character. You just change your gender for a moment in the game files. So yeah. How are you, Handmaiden, by the way?
Yes.
What are you doing?
I am training so that if danger should strike, my body and my reflexes will be prepared.
Yes. Let's train our bodies together.
Hyperspace travel can be.
That should be
If I do
useful.
not have something to focus my attention on, I fear my sanity will erode as well.
You could always play Pazak with Aton.
What do you mean, Pazak? What, again?
He shouts across the ship. Okay, that's funny.
No, I do not trust him.
Okay. At cards.
That too.
Train bodies together. Yes, I mean, I know what I said, Nighty. I know what I said. This is going to be a short journey. Everyone's watching each other for betrayal.
That is untrue. You and the Iridonian trust each other. Or at least the Iridonian trusts you. We heard much of the Iridonian when we served Atris. Atris believed that the Iridonian held the knowledge to restoring Telos.
You just said Iridonian 4 times on the span of 6 seconds. Come on. Wow, Baudur?
Yes. His skill with machines is something beyond which most can aspire to. His shield technology surpasses the designs of even the most skilled of Ichani power architects. I do not realize.
Aton remembers his past life with Pazak addicted Jedi. Oh yes. Probably Aton carved everyone we traveled with. Like, oh my goodness. Revan, Exile, why are you playing Pazak again?
His stance, in many ways,
interestingly enough, in this stream, in this playthrough, I only played Pazak once.
And like you,
and even not for money.
Ever faced it.
This is Barnabella. Barnabella is very different. Much different. Naim and Barnabas. Yeah, Barnabas as a Revan and Barnabas as a exile in those games. But yes, Barnabas definitely. All right. Maybe you'd like to explain why Atreus is siphoning power to the Telos Academy.
The reasons for such siphoning of power are complicated, and I do not know all the answers. But there is something greater being achieved. The teachings at the Academy must be preserved.
By the way, guys, very soon we'll be deciding the planet to go to. There are a couple of planets we can choose from. There's Dantooine, there's Nar Shaddaa, there is Korriban, and there is Onderon. Dantooine is a pleasant planet where the ruins of the Jedi Enclaves are. Nar Shaddaa is the planet of crime and opportunity. Korriban is the planet of evil Sith Lords, and Onderon is a planet of politics, basically. So if you choose one of that would be very helpful for me. Or we can let the roll decide, to be honest. But if you guys have suggestions, then I'm gonna also take them. Alright, Atreus thought Powder was the key to saving Telos.
Yes. His skill with machines is something beyond which most can aspire to. His shield technology surpasses the designs of even the most skilled of Echani power architects. I do not realize if you know what it means to have such a one respect and follow you.
I'm talking to her to just see if everyone works correctly.
On the entire world of Telos.
I think there should not be a problem.
At the risk of his life. His stance, in many ways, mirrors yours, where he walks.
Korriban at the start will be kinda different.
Like you,
yes, like no one ever goes to Korriban at first, right? Korriban is traditionally left as the last one. I never started with Korriban as well. Okay. What's that? Forget it, I had some other questions.
You may ask.
Do you have a name?
Before entering Atreus' service, yes, I carried a name, as all the children of the Echani do.
What was it?
It is not important.
Aww.
My title and rank is of consequence, not my name. I take value in Atreus' service.
I would suggest Dantooine or Onderon. We started with Dantooine last time, so maybe Onderon. You should take value in yourself as well. Come on.
We all have value in our oaths to others and the promises we make.
This is the Jim waifu.
Pledge, we are pledging ourselves to
Jim waifu, handmaiden.
When importance is placed on the self,
19th saying criminal planet.
The galaxy is unknown.
Alright, so Nar Shaddaa, that will be it. Nar Shaddaa is a very good starting point as well because you pick up a party member there, so you warned you gotta get stuck on Duxon for time. Yes, so that's the only problem with Onderon I see. No. There is some truth in what you say. Is that your judgment of me?
If reasons of the self is why you turned away, then yes, perhaps there was a judgment there. But it was not intended as an attack.
Nar Shaddaa is also pretty long, I feel. I always feel that it's pretty long. But, well, I mean, Nar Shaddaa, but, you know, Nar Shaddaa is okay, but then you have the like, Goto stuff and everything like this. Okay. Do you think that I lost myself when I disobeyed the Jedi?
I do not know. That is a question you must ask yourself.
Right now, the only question I'm asking myself is why I'm letting you stay. No, come on. I had some other questions.
You may ask.
Did Atreus... What are you doing?
I am training.
Okay, that was...
And I had forgotten how...
Never mind, I'll be going. Light set one gates. Okay, that's a good one. Woof! Alright, so we have Handmaiden. And I think that at this point we can revert the change to gender that we did on the KotOR save game editor. But since we'll be wrapping up the stream actually. So let's just review the options that we have. Check the galaxy map. Right now we have returned to Ebon Hawk. We have found it after it has been stolen or misplaced on the planet's surface. And we can choose. We can go to, well, not Peragus, of course. Theros Station, not really, we don't need to go there. We have 4 planets to choose from: Onderon, Dantooine, Korriban, and Nar Shaddaa. I think since I did Dantooine last time as the first one, I'm not doing this one. Korriban would be interesting, but I think that because Onderon Daxon is, like Krajak is saying, is a place in which we get stuck for some time. So Nar Shaddaa, as Nighty suggested, maybe this should be it. Hey, Tony's back. Welcome back, Tony. We've just recruited Handmaiden. We've just got Ebon Hawk back, and we are choosing the next stop basically for our adventure. Also talking about favorite Sith Lords, favorite Jedi, favorite lightsaber colors, and stuff like this. I can see that there was Nighty's Darth Maul. He got my heart the moment he started fighting with a dual sword. Oh yes, very good scene from the Phantom Menace when he actually activates the double-bladed lightsaber. It's amazing, because up to this point, in Star Wars you weren't considering that, right? We had lightsabers were blue and red and green in Return of the Jedi, right? But no one would thought that it would be like a double-bladed lightsaber at the movies, and I was like, whoa, he's so cool, because Ray Park and the acrobatics that he made during the fight, it was also pretty amazing. The choreography of the fight in Phantom Menace is absolutely amazing. So understandable. Darth Maul, very very cool dude. And Krajak is saying, long ago I gave my heart and soul away, and very existence to Darth Talon. Oof, scary but sexy. I can say, good choice. And Darth Maul was a cool spooder at some point. Oh yes. Darth Maul went through a lot of stuff with his legs, including not having them, having 2 of them, having a lot of them, having strong legs, having kind of normal legs again. Not necessarily in that order, but that's the thing. Talon preferably. Favorite Jedi is Barnabas. Favorite Sith Lord is Barnabas. Alright, Tony. That's good. Favorite Jedi Barnabas, favorite Sith Lord Barnabas. Absolutely amazing. Yes, thank you for that. Or Darth Jar Jar. Oh yes, Darth Jar Jar, we can also do that. We can also have that. I guess Bacta can raise everything up. Oh yes, that's true. So yeah, let's see. I think I'm gonna put us on course to Korriban and maybe save the game first. In this slot. No, let's say Korriban. Nar Shaddaa. I mean Nar Shaddaa, because last time we started with Dantooine, then went Nar Shaddaa, then went Onderon, then went here, Korriban. So this time probably start with Nar Shaddaa, then maybe Korriban second, Onderon, and then Dantooine. Let's have Dantooine at the last. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So let's travel to Nar Shaddaa. We're gonna land on the planet. Maybe we're gonna have to listen to some dialogues as well. No praying, don't finish. 12-hour stream, let's go.
Well, here we are.
I'm traveling tomorrow, so I unfortunately cannot stay for much longer. But since we're talking about those long streams, let's have them. Let them finish the talk here. I'm gonna share something about this.
When the last war ended, there was no place
Stay
left
on.
to go.
Nar Shaddaa's a rough place and easy to get lost in.
You won't miss your train if you won't go to bed, big brain. Oh,
to keep out of sight from the Sith.
Yes, but I also need to pack. All right, then let's take the Ebon Hawk for a landing.
I plotted a course for the refugee sector, and we should touch down within the hour.
Within the hour,
we should finally be able to breathe easy. There's no way anyone's gonna find us here.
He said, but that probably means we're gonna get fine. Big brain. We can return to Telos just for fun. Is there anything on Telos to do? Pack yourself, that's enough. Well, maybe. It's a very good cutscene. Like, surprisingly good looking. I like this one. We're landing on this place here. And this one looks a little bit more plasticky, but still. Same planet, different ship. And what happens on this ship, you may be wondering? And the game will show us. There's an evil ball floating. Sexy ladies. Wookiee. Droids.
Perhaps you have heard that the
Orange,
Jedi
you're always
comes
enough brain.
to
Did the autocorrect change brain to orange?
Smuggler's moon. He is not to be harmed. You may watch him, observe his movements, but nothing more.
Why must we watch? We have hunted them for so long. Now we must wait.
You must, because one Jedi attracts
Voices of Wookiees.
the way of things.
KotOR's head is filled with madness. Juk family hunt the galaxy. Look for Jedi. Jedi finally comes here and we can no longer hunt. There is no sense to it. If you wish to leave, you should respect KotOR's wishes. The handsome Jedi has run for years. He will not stay on this moon forever. Let the Juk defy KotOR, and after I've collected their bounty, I'll keep their heads as trophies. You best leave threats unspoken, Hanhar. You were carried far from the world of trees, maybe too far. Oh, I broke this one. I hear you not even collect life debt from little red-maned human female. She make fool of you twice. If you had crossed Juks, you would be very dead now. KotOR or not, I will carve a bloody swath through the entire family, Juk. I swear it to you.
If KotOR's vessel is no longer neutral ground, inform us so that we might initiate assassination protocols and commence firing at once.
It would be unwise to commit violence here. KotOR's order was clear. We are not to harm the handsome Jedi while he walks on Nar Shaddaa. Unless we are attacked first, we are permitted to defend ourselves.
Observation. Jedi follow the self-destructive path of pacifism and tolerance. They will not attack first.
This Jedi is different. KotOR told us to leave Jedi alone, but he said nothing of the Jedi's companions. Alright, nothing like having three alien races
stench and decay of desperate living.
in one cutscene to switch through the voices.
With life, it is difficult to center oneself.
Welcome to Nar Shaddaa. Towering buildings kilometers high and miles deep, with canyons so wide you could have a dogfight in them.
Welcome to Nar Shaddaa.
Warning, watch where you step, or you'll fall for hours.
Then let's move on.
Alright then, let's move out. Where are we headed exactly?
It does not matter where
The Force will guide us.
If what we
It's
seek
okay.
is here, we shall come upon it in due time.
Yeah, if you want to stay on the ship and meditate some more, don't let us stop you. Whatever we do, I say we get the Hawk's ID signature changed while we're here. Might keep us from being a target when we enter a new system.
It is not your choice, Adon. It is his.
Hers.
What is it you wish to do?
Okay, the gym lady is asking me what I wish to do, and there is no option for that, I suppose, so... let's see where our path takes us.
Alright, if you have any questions, just ask. We should be able to leave the ship here as long as we want. No one supervises these landing pads anymore.
You there!
Uh-oh.
What's with you? Letting that piece of junk sink
What's
its
with
struts
you?
into my landing pad.
Persuade, lie. Okay, persuade, lie. The Hutts told me I could land here. Actually, the Barnabella voice should be like, excuse me, the Hutts told me I could land here.
Yeah? Well, this is the first I've heard of it. Hutts don't do business down there. This is exchange territory.
They're doing business down here now, and that's all you need to know.
I got a ship that's supposed to dock on this pad any hour now. What am I gonna do?
Sounds like a you problem, Flyback. Divert it to another landing pad or something. Alright, KotOR and Handmaiden. What did I do? I wasn't nice? What? Okay. maybe the persuade light option. Maybe I should have gone with, excuse me, sir, I want to pay for landing here or something like this. Alright, dark side. Okay. We're still pretty light. I think it's good. to answer some questions. Why they are talking to you as him? This is because in order to recruit Handmaiden, we needed to cheat our gender in the game files. We have created Barnabella as a female character, but Handmaiden only joins your party if you are playing a male character. So we changed the value of some stuff in the save game file so that the game would think we are a male character. I'm gonna revert that back after the stream, so that from then on we should be normally referred as a she, you know, in the dialogue, as Barnabella, the female character. Except for Handmaiden, who will probably for the rest of the game will refer to us as a him, but that's like a minor thing. So the reason I did that is because I really wanted to have Handmaiden, who is an excellent hand-to-hand combat character, on our party. Because right now, if I just take her weapon, right, she will be doing like melee, like hand-to-hand combat with some decent melee damage. I hope so. So that's the reason. That's the reason why we have heard like him in regard to Barnabella, or his, or whatever, his choice, his decision, and stuff like this. All right. So you guys are saying to play some more. I can play some more, but not along. I can you know, for you guys I can do a bit more. Like I think like let's do another half an hour. Why not? You guys are having fun. I'm having fun as well. So let's just level up Handmaiden. In the meantime, she has the 2-weapon fighting, but it's not super needed in this case because with it doesn't work with the melee combat, hand-to-hand combat. So we would rather go with dueling and start leveling it right away. It should not be a problem. She's a soldier, so she's gonna have a lot of options to get on their feet during level ups. So because she's a soldier, she's also gonna have a high health pool. So basically, KotOR will be the one who is squishy in this party, and we shouldn't have enough. Okay, she doesn't have any skills basically, but she has a lot of feet, so that's good. Awareness. Yeah, she's getting a Chinese strike, which I believe is she kind of has a chance of knocking down the opponent, so this is good. She's also leveling the unarmed specialist, so this is good. Should be going with melee. I'm thinking maybe dual strike, because we will all be in melee range. So this is the equivalent of flanking bonus in this game. So we might as well go with dual strike here. Accept. Okay, and that's everything. All right. So that's it. What did I miss? No, that's wrong. Okay, so this is what about the... Did you assume her gender? Their gender, yeah. Yeah, okay, dark side. I knew it. No, come on, we're pretty light still. Like we're pretty cool, pretty light. Handmaiden who won't accept you as you, couple based on lies. Well, if that unlocks the... But look how cute we look together, you know? Come on, like just look. We're gonna. Yeah. Okay, there's a ball in my face, but you get the point. See, perfect couple. You know, she's wearing white. I'm wearing dark stuff, stuff like this. You know, we're both hand-to-hand combat. Very good. Very good to see. I mean, alien race. Pureblood Sith. I like Anakin's race when he was kid. Committed to the dark side. I am too impulsive person in real life. No patience to be a Jedi. Oh, I'm not sure I would have the patience to be a Jedi. No, takes a lot of dedication, I suppose. I would probably, if I had a choice, if I, you know, was lucky to be in the lucky to be in the Star Wars universe, maybe that's a stretch, but I don't know. The problem with the Jedi training is that it calls, I mean, in the classical Jedi training, is that it calls basically to just focus on the Jedi training and nothing and no one else. Like, this is the problem that I see here. which is basically like priesthood, kind of, right? So doesn't work in my mind. I think that I would prefer to be trained in Jedi ways in the like New Republic style from the expanded universe. I mean, there is this actually. We talked about Mara Jade earlier today, and there is this like from the comics, from the comic book. I think it's like Mara. Whoops, not the big ones. Mara Jade, Luke wedding. There should be like yeah, this one. Not sure if this. There was a. There was. I mean, yeah. I think it's this one. Is it this one? No, come on. I just want to. Yeah, basically the message of this is that it was thought that it was thought that the bonds are weakening the Jedi, blah blah blah. But here he says, and our welcome, my brothers and sisters Jedi. Today we have a great honor to celebrate the coming together of Mara Jade and our master Luke Skywalker. Their bond with one another was forged through the Force and strengthened by it, so that their efforts together could be stronger than the efforts of any two other Jedi. You know, basically alone. So this is the thing. Like in the New Republic, at least they gave that. I mean, in the New Republic, in the later years, they kind of changed that view, I would say, on Jedi becoming friendly with other Jedi, I suppose. So yeah. Krajak says, if if I was a Jedi, probably went with Revan, more action, definitely. Well, you are committed to one serials. From all of us, you would have the best to become a Jedi. Thank you. Alright, for those of you, so this is a fun fact that I did not share on stream. So, the secret about me is that for the last 20 years, my breakfast has been Nesquik cereal. You know, that's actually true. 6 out of 7 days a week, I eat such breakfast. You know, on Sundays I like to eat something else, but I have dedicated my life to eating Nesquik every day. You know, or cereal throughout those 20 years, and this is so good, you know, because it takes away the need to decide what you need for breakfast, what you want for breakfast. I just do everything the same way every day. I wake up, I get out of bed, I go to my fridge, I take milk out of that, I pour milk into a cup, I put it into 1 minute and 20 seconds, 900 power into my microwave, I take it out, I put cereal on the bowl, I pour the milk in, I eat it. Everything, the whole process is very optimized. It takes like 5 minutes and breakfast is done. You know, I'm good for the rest of the day, at least until I need to eat a sandwich or something that's later on. But yeah, if we're talking about dedication, then yes, there's absolutely something that helps me go through my day, the routine here. So, not sure how that translates to being a Jedi, but you know, in the words of a character from the John Wick movie, I might be a man of commitment, of sheer effing will, you know, in that case. So that's probably it. If that's not the Jedi for you, I don't know what is. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know either. Okay, so there are aliens here, some dudes here. I really have to pay attention to the clock. Okay, let's play some more. Why not? You wander too far, human. We warned you what happened, but you do not listen. Break legs. Maybe you not wander so far.
Look, you can't keep us trapped in the refugee sector. We can't survive there. You've got us locked in.
Know your place, human. Your place is there, not here. Now, other human, what you look at? Alright, what's going on here? Okay, Barnabella voice. Excuse me, what's going on here? Exchange business, human. Not for your seeing unless you want to lose your eyes. I won't let you hurt that man. Stand away from him. One human, not amusing fight. More than one human, a little better. Spill more blood. Well, guys, there's 3 of us and we look dangerous and you're gonna get punched so hard. Oh yeah, this is the content. All melee. Beautiful. Okay, the robot is shooting. Robot, you ruined the combat because you shot. Unfortunately, he's part of KotOR, so we cannot get rid of him. Ewoks are superior. They are a very important race, of course.
Thanks for your help. They would have crippled me for sure.
It's good. All right. Can I get some more light side points out of this? I think I can. I couldn't stand by and let them hurt you. Why they were hurting you?
Well, they work for the
hunting you actually.
There's a named Visquis. He's looking to step up in the exchange.
Oh my goodness, Visquis is like the stupidest name ever.
Increase his profits by using the refugees here in Nar Shaddaa as a cheap labor force. We're only good to him as slaves and merchandise. He wants to keep us in one place so he can control us. That's always been the way. Well, except lately.
Some stupid dogs from Kreia begins. Well, big brain. There is no Kreia in the party. I'm not sure if she will contact us telepathically in that case, but at least we're not gonna lose influence with her, I think. What do you mean?
The exchange has been clamping down on the refugee sector hard, and I've no idea why. They've started kidnapping people, hurting others, but there seems to be no reason to it.
Where can I find this Visquis?
You don't. He comes to you. If he's got reason to.
Oh my goodness.
Because you can help him out, or because you're making trouble. Either way, it's not a good thing.
I was glad to help. You better head out before you run into any more trouble, handsome.
Whatever your reasons, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Alright, he goes away. There's a refugee. Which one is the one that wants to get money from us? Is that the one?
Spare a few credits, friend.
Oh my goodness, I have money. I'm rich. My dad is rich. Okay. Of course, here, take 5 credits.
Much appreciated, friend. Life's hard in the refugee sector, and this should go a long way to helping.
Okay, I'll be going now.
Look, one other thing. It's obvious you're new around here. I can tell it just by looking at you. Nar Shaddaa can be a rough
Yes, we finally got out of
Easy to get lost
Telos.
in.
It took us some time because we spent a lot of time strategizing at the battle circle with the Handmaiden. So we spent a lot of time fighting with Fisto, with the Handmaiden, so that's why we did not get out of there so early. But right now we were in Nar Shaddaa, we're beginning Nar Shaddaa, so this is good, this is good. I appreciate that.
I'll do that then. I'll come seek you out if I hear anything I think you might want to know.
Credits was 5, alright. My wife heard you impersonating and asked, why are you watching Dr. Phil? Say hi to your wife, all the best to her. I hope that she has gotten used to you laughing uncontrollably while watching the stream, because I know you mentioned that was the case a couple of times. Because weird things are happening in this thing. Also, if she's listening, then I hope that she can hear, or maybe you can say that to her, that Cryjax is a very great and very helpful person. He's one of the most helpful people I ever met in my life. You know, he's carrying me through Mass Effect and KotOR, just helping me out in those games. So huge shout out for that. So I hope the wife person has heard that. I'm trying to control most of the time, but not when Night is around. Yes, that's what's happening to me usually as well. Hard to control myself.
I saw what you did to those exchange.
Let's see what's here.
Stranger. Can you spare a few credits, maybe help another refugee in need?
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, my dad is rich, so you can take the money. Here, take 5 credits.
Thank you, stranger. I won't forget your kindness.
Why did you do such a thing?
Oh, Kreia.
Such kindnesses will mean nothing. His path is set.
Now I should say what
Giving you
90
what
wrote
is not
earlier.
ours, like pouring
New ball,
sand
who this?
into his hands.
Nothing is said. As long as there is hope, there is the chance for redemption every day. It's like a cheerleader kind of a... There is a chance for redemption, you know.
Upon another.
Okay. Does your passive... Okay, we're gonna lose influence on Kreia, but screw it, we're gonna get light side points. Does your pessimism run that deep? Come on.
The force binds all things. The slightest push, the smallest touch, sends echoes throughout life. Even an act of kindness may have more severe repercussions than you know or can see.
Well, she became a rich yacht
By giving him
girl.
something he has not earned,
Last
perhaps
5
all you have
minutes.
helped him become as a target.
Or 10 minutes. Interestingly enough, it's funny that you use the word yacht here, because we will be boarding yacht, whatever the pronunciation is, at the end of this Nar Shaddaa level. So there will be actually a yacht belonging to a rich guy. Maybe not our daddy, but one of them. I mean, one of guys, not one of daddies. I don't know. Alright. I shall never stop trying to help others.
Very well, but mind what I have said. Use your power, but in its proper place.
Okay, light side point gained, but influence lost Kreia. And Kreia lost 5. Well, happens. It's important to get those light side points, right? We're getting better and better. You know, look at this lovely shade of blue. You know, they are also blue, but we are more blue. You know, Handmaiden is blue, blue. I'm blue. Dabudi Budi die or something like this. Let's go in here. Soup garage. What's cutscene? Oh!
What did he want?
Look, this is Mira. This is a red-haired lady.
Really?
She's not red-haired because I modded her into a pink-haired lady. So she kind of just disappeared. It was just a short cutscene. That's nice Mira look. Yeah, I found it on just mods. On just stuff. There was a lot of to choose from. There was like a blonde Mira or like pink Mira or all the Mira that you'd like, but I went with the pink one. You know? So we will be recruiting her, right? Because we are playing the light side this time. So she will be in our party. Last time we had Hanhar, so this time it will be Mira. All right. You make 2 little hand gestures for that voice acting. Oh, you mean for the like a girl kind of? Maybe I should do that. You know, maybe I should consider doing some more. Usually because you know my one hand is stuck to a mouse, the other is stuck to a keyboard, so I have to work on like raising my hands some more and do it like this. You could make her red and turn Jedi into like Mara Jade. Yeah, I mean that will be the close approximation. Wait, what was that? I didn't read the dialogue. I didn't read the dialogue. All right. So as a reminder, you can always choose dialogue options for me and control the game. And usually, if I get into monologuing, then that's the moment you can choose. Because I usually gonna be faster than you in the dialogues. But if you throw me a topic, I start talking about it and I forget to choose options in the game. So this is how you get me. Kryjax already knows the strat. He just needs to throw me a topic, I start babbling about it, and then you can just do whatever you want in the dialogue, and which sometimes can lead to you getting dark side points, which is not optimal, but this. I know I am using it. Yes. Kryjax, you have become the master of that. Alright, I don't want to talk to these guys. Is there anything interesting I can do here? I think there may be some fights. I just need to acquaint myself with the area. Maybe steal some stuff. Alright. So yeah, we have been talking earlier about when you guys forced me into playing more than 4 hours here. I was going to mention something, which is my plans, of course, for streaming. Kryjax noticed earlier that May 4th is coming on Saturday, right? So May 4th, as you know, is a very important day for Star Wars fans because it's the May the 4th be with you, right? So it's not only a Star Wars thing, it's also a pun. So the two things that I love, which probably means that I should be playing Star Wars on that day. And I thought that maybe on May 4th, I'm gonna play Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. And we will try to make the best of the script that is running so that you guys can spawn enemies during my gameplay. So the idea will be to play through the game while you make it more difficult for me. So it's gonna be kind of a challenge in a celebratory way to celebrate the Star Wars Day, kind of. So this is one of the things. But the other thing about playing for long, I have this idea. Let me know if you like it. June 1st will be 1 year of me streaming, so the first anniversary of me being on Twitch. And I thought that maybe I could make like like an 8-hour stream or something like this, playing Star Wars, Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga. So, as I mentioned, the June 1st in Poland and in many other countries is also a National Children's Day. So I think that the game, you know, like Lego Star Wars, which is a bit more wacky, cheerful, and like weirdly fun, could be good for longer streams, so that we can just enjoy the movies through the prism of the Lego blocks, and just talk some stuff and celebrate Star Wars. So that's probably for June 1st, right? So May 4th and June 1st, those are the like a plans for streaming. I just want to mention that so that you guys can can put it in your calendars if you want, basically. Okay, what's in here? Your model gonna spawn KotOR, and he's kind of Obi-Wan 0.5. There will be KotOR to spawn.
Hey, I saw that ship you flew in on. My ship.
Excuse me. Okay, excuse me. No, I don't know. I can't do gestures.
No.
Wait, I was talking with him. Trijax, come on.
Me, we got some business to settle.
What makes you think the ship is yours?
It's the Ebon Hawk, isn't it? She was stolen from me during a routine run in the
Nope, you're not.
Near the close of the Mandalorian Wars.
Okay. If you couldn't hold onto it, then you don't deserve it.
So you admit it's not yours.
That's not the option I was going to take. Come on.
Who did you buy it from?
You're not taking the ship.
We'll see about that. Watch yourself. Nar Shaddaa can be a rough
If I get
place.
dark side points from this... Okay, nothing. That's good. Okay, I have to be more focused. I have to be more focused on dialogues. What's in here? Is anything interesting here? I'm telling you, it's all here. I told you 2,000 cases. What am I supposed to do with 2? You are going to pay me for the 2. Walls. An ambush. You double-crossed Leku will adorn my walls, Squeak. Oh, he killed him. Leave none alive. Alright. I like that the headmaiden has already started attacking, kind of, in the cutscene. Ah, interesting. Because she's too far. Alright, let's punch them. Wow, he hit for so hard. Heal? Headmaiden is low. Oh my goodness, I am low. Low. Oh, heal. Oh my goodness, I'm so low. Oh, that was danger. Okay, now we're good. Stasis. No stasis. We also need to give some items to her. Alright. Damn, I need to focus on DS points. No. The challenge is to get from here to super light, right? I can do that. If I can only stay focused on the responses, on the dialogues, then we can definitely get to the full light side this time. We did not get full dark side when we were playing as Barnabas last time, but maybe this time we can actually make good decisions. And by good, I mean good. By now you should know it by heart and choose without thinking. You know what? You would think so, but I don't know KotOR too that much.
Your thoughts are disturbed. I can feel them from a
like,
great distance. Like a shiver running
I know a little bit about this, but this is like the 5th time I'm playing this game, right? So it's not a lot, you know. It's not like I have it all memorized. I have all memorized, I don't know, in the maybe in Jedi Academy, right? I know where the enemies are spawning because I played that game like 25 times, right? But in this case, it's still something like that I'm not remembering. I don't know, I suddenly feel strange. I feel this background noise, like a vibration.
It is Nar Shaddaa, the true Nar Shaddaa that you feel around you. It is this moon, with the metal and machines stripped away and the currents of the Force laid bare.
ASMR before it became mainstream. To which is that referring? Because I didn't cut that. Didn't catch that. Okay, that's proper English. The sound of the vibration is strange, tense. I don't like it.
I feel it. I fear the damage to you had deadened you to such perceptions. What you feel is the echo of the minds of these creatures within the Force.
I like that Kreia is calling to us, basically, on our space phone.
Their desperation. It is life.
Okay, she's still only about vibrations. The sound, the vibration is strange, tense.
Strange? Perhaps. Perhaps not. It is but the vibration of minds driven by life's struggles. The struggle to feed, to take, to mate, to fight.
To mate?
It is the way of things.
Oof.
It requires that one be able to
a reptile man, okay.
the fractured mass, and know how to strike it in such a way that the echoes travel to your intended destination.
Okay. This feeling, how long can I feel those echoes around me?
For as long as it lasts. Like life, such waking moments within the Force are rare, waiting for the right moment when the critical point is struck and the sound rises. But let us be silent. Words and thoughts are distractions. Feel this moment, for as long as it will last. Feel.
That's a racist in their universe, I guess. Reptile man. Maximum force points increase. So this is actually very good, because the game is very generous when it comes to giving us maximum force powers. Like Chocobo Habat also gave us some force points. So even as a non-consular, we have quite a pool of force points. So this is at least good. All right, let's run around Nar Shaddaa. Let's see if there's anything of value here. I mean, there are shops, there are some side quests. Okay, please, this one is attacking those guys.
I already paid the exchange what I have.
Gonna kick them. What you have not enough, pay all. Or we make the percentage by taking a percentage of your back with us.
But I, oh, look! Here's the one with your credits. About time. Look, these gentlemen are getting impatient.
Who would remember how to write Trandoshan, not me? Give all out now. This man is under my protection. Leave now. Protects him, but we want him to pay us credits. Silence, this may be more than we can handle. Leave the debtor here. Then will be another time. Sight. That's good. Okay, you mean good?
Are you crazy? That was exchange muscle.
I helped you.
When they hear about this, they'll come back a dozen strong and tear you limb from limb.
Me? I mean, I can take care of them, you know. I can handle them. No, let them come, actually.
It's your life.
Let's be cocky.
I'm laying low for a while. Maybe they'll forget about me.
Krajak says he has to go. I'll be finishing as well, you know. I feel that my throat is getting tired from all the voice acting, so let me just finish this dialogue. And if I can give assistance, I will, and we're gonna just wrap things up.
I follow you, General.
Light side. Influence, that's even better. Alright, on Beodur. Alright, wow. This is it. This is it for today, guys. Wow. You've made me play video games longer than I had planned. That's alright. That's alright. Like I said in the beginning, I think what better way to sweeten your Monday than playing some video games, and that was it. So yeah, let's sum up. We have left Telos finally. No more Telos. Galaxy is open for us, and we started with the you know, the basically a place where crime and villainy rules. But there's a lot of opportunity on Nar Shaddaa. We're gonna be getting a party member in here. We're gonna be having some fun with the exchange and whatever like Viskis. So kind of the tentacly guy. Is he Mind Flayer? Are Quarrens Mind Flayers? Kind of. They also have this, right? But that's beside the point. We also spent a lot of time figuring out how to defeat the Handmaiden in the battle circle. We did in the end with the power of grenades. So that was a very challenging thing. We have not died, so this is very good, considering we are doing this challenge and we are on difficulty level. So the progress has been made. I say the progress has been made. We have also recruited Handmaiden by cheating on our gender declaration. Which is very cool that we can have it as a female character. Oh, I'm gonna have to revert the changes, but that's besides the point. Next streams. So, if you're interested in cosplay, actually, go check Toriana Gaming's stream tomorrow, because I think she has something special planned out. I'm not gonna say what, but I think this will be very interesting if you're a fan of certain RPG game. Then on Thursday, we are playing also with Toriana Gaming. We are playing the Honor mode in Baldur's Gate 3 in co-op, so join for the adventures of Tyria the Bard and Scaly the Cleric as they are trying to go through the game and not die. So far so good. We are making good progress. We are already on level 3, which means we had unlocked our specializations and we have recruited both Will and Carla. So those guys will help us throughout our upcoming fights. There will be a lot of goblins, I suppose, on Thursday, so join up and see how we deal with all those goblins. Then on Saturday I invite you to my own stream in the morning, which will be Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3 Honor mode. There will be El Cazadore, so Astarion will be present, there will be Gortash, so Carla will be present, and there will be House of Hope, so the entire party will be present for that. Should be fun. We're getting very, very close to the game. I already mentioned other streaming plans for the upcoming weeks and months, so I'm not gonna cover them again. And yes, thank you very much for joining today. There was so many people today here. I'm very happy to have seen you guys here. I'm very glad and honored and humbled to be streaming for you guys. Thank you very much, Cryjax, for being here, Nighty, Near Model, who else was here? Esgal was in the beginning, Tony Har was dropping by, Birds was here, Birds Bees was here. So yeah, a lot of people. Katana, of course, also was here. So a lot of people have dropped by here, and we had some fun. We talked about Star Wars, we talked about lightsabers, Jedi Masters, everything. So yeah, thank you very much for being here. And yeah, now I should go. Now I should go pack for tomorrow. I'm really traveling. I'm actually really traveling tomorrow, but I will be back on Thursday. So that shouldn't be a problem. All right. Thank you very much once again, and I will see you next time. Have a good evening, have a good night, or have a good day if that's the time for you. Bye bye!